Hello, hello, Zeno. NRG. Hello, egg search sign. Hello, Joel the Sailor. Hey, early. Big day today? Big day for the unemployed. Kind of frustrated with the comp changes from PRX. They could have just switched. They didn't need to switch to Raise, I don't think. We'll have a look. Hello, Sushi. Did you see the PRX buying comp? I did. Yeah. Not a big fan. Hey, Hog. Is that the Hog? Hey, Cutting Crew. Hey, Moomin. Preds for today. I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you guys. Filthy gamblers. Oh, the real EMEA stats guy. That's crazy. There's a video of Alex talking about the comp. What did he say? Cheltenham Festival. The fuck is Cheltenham Festival? Is that I think oh, like the horse racing. Oh. I get you.
I mean, in the end, sometimes we just try to surprise the opponents, you know. In hindsight, maybe we have done the double list one more time, but I think we didn't barely on attack. Honestly, I think we lost on defense, and it's easy fixes.
So my question will be for Coach Alex. So I want to ask, you guys put out this Harbor Gecko comp. I want to ask mainly about the Gecko with these new buffs. How much better is but
Combine. I mean, we weren't winning combine in kickoff, even though like it's a comp that we've used for a long time, the W list. So we just decided to try something different. Especially, I think draw and molly, you pick it up, you get It's nice, you know. I think Ilya got like 3 or 4 molly kills. I can't remember.
yeah. Well, why did you decide to go with this Gecko pick this time?
I don't know, just other stuff wasn't working, so we tried this, and it was pretty okay. I mean, in the end, sometimes we just try to surprise the opponents, you know.
Okay, not too much. Maybe hiding strats for other important games like lower finals or finals. Kanish, I appreciate it, but that is absolutely not what was going on there. That's not it. That's not it. PaperX have some problems in their map pool, and they're trying to fix those problems by changing composition. You do not save strats. There's no such thing as saving strats. There is 1% cases of saving strats, and someone smart will tell you when that happens. The comp is the best attack side comp, but just can't defend for sure. Brim and Harbor. Brim and Harbor. Why do we need both of them? could just switch to a Viper. Okie dokie, right, let's get into it.
I don't know, but this Pearl ought to be interesting with PRX going back to something that's a little more old.
How many maps are NRG running Teo? Because like I feel like I said that like the KO to Teo is like a very good switch for them. They're only running it on one map now, two maps now. They switched to double Jordas bind. Is there a world where their corrode is secretly bad right now? I think there's a world where their corrode's not great right at the moment. And they're like hiding it maybe. Have they actually picked corrode at all this event? Everyone's second banning corrode against them because they're afraid of their corrode. There's a very real possibility NRG's corrode isn't what it used to be, but
Comfort, not quite what
it's a stupid thing to say, kind of. But it's. I remember there's several times with Fnatic where like we looked amazing on a map and then we knew that we weren't very good at it anymore, but like people would still ban it against us. I think our bind was banned like 2 years after we were good at it.
Instead of a Yoru, but that's the only difference.
We got good at it again at certain periods, but
Sometimes, but instead of a Yoru, but that's the only difference. To
Jet
the
of the
old
KJ also in there.
Sometimes, but they have run it with Vice.
So it is a bit of a change up. Let's see if that catches NRG off guard as Envy. Peek in towards A main. He's going to be scaling aggressively as once again back to their old ways. Just going to be playing Orb Clicker here for Jing.
nice from Scuba. From Scuba? From Kiko. Scuba's on Astra. Yeah, Kiko's done a good job here. I don't really like that they've given up complete A main here for 4 this way. One person should have been here to just spot.
Quickly as possible, but while they push their way out in this position, they have left the A site completely open for this 4-man push from NRG.
Yeah, I like the ring around the Rosie here from NRG. This is a pretty good read, knowing that that A orb is always going to be under contention with this Phoenix in the mix. See if they can take the space, but they're second guessing themselves here. They had a wide open A site, but
Telling a bit, but just not seeing enough. Now going to start storming their way in. Footsteps about to be heard here. Is Envy going to go on the peak, and Scuba has the shutdown. Curveball going to be lobbed in. Jing
So
looking for
awkward.
elimination. Sends the volley into the corner, but Scuba going to be able to collect a second kill.
So awkward.
Forced away. A couple players.
Pistol looks a bit weird.
On it to be playing. He's going to be scaling aggressively. As once again, run it back on.
I quite like the push out, but then like this duel here is just awkward.
Left the A site completely open for this 4-man push from NRG.
yeah, I like the ring around the Rosie here from NRG. This wide open A site, but
Backpedaling a bit, but just not seeing enough. Now going to start storming their way in.
Really know what to say. I think the mid running from Ethan's pretty good, but it's like obvious to go B because we have full B long control. So like realistically, Kiko's won them around, or they play the pistol shots won them around with Kiko being forced to push that B long.
nice. PRX actually took both.
Back again, push
With do that.
spot out. Stealth drone's going to be going forward, and Monet finds the enemy Vice off the rip.
Drone clears everything elbow. They know that they can only be here.
Forward now, curveball going to be getting a catch with the saturate
So
as well.
yes,
Put them here around
GG.
the corner, but it's going to be something in Jing fighting one apiece. Monet in with 3.
Fucking who are these eco hunting noobs? Kiko, eco hunting noob.
Put them here around the corner, but
Brock, eco hunting noob. Marda, eco hunting noob.
Monet in with 3. Damage.
Even how that one went, you get still quite a bit of economy behind this. Even
Okay,
if you
right.
lose this
B
round.
split.
For the moment, they're continuing to lean away from this A side.
They do have double drones. They can go like if you are gonna split the map like this, you do have 2 drones to do it with. I don't love the B split because tiny choke point. If you get crossfired, you kind of doom. Once you get down here, you could be completely blocked off. But that being said, they got full buy every time. Like their economy game is the best in Valorant by far. Every single time they somehow manage to have money in the bank. And they have always a full buy on third. What do they buy on first? On second?
Some proactive.
They just do FPX buy. Do they do anything wacky on pistol? No, they just do FPX buy. FPX buy is hard to get used to because it requires you to know how to swap util and stuff, swap guns properly, and like who buys what. But it's so much value every time. How many people die here? 3 people die. And they got a full buy next with money in the bank for another buy. FPX buy is basically it's a variation of FPX. Like they used to buy only like 2 big guns and then a variation of weaker guns. And the weaker guns were often carried through from pistol round. And then it meant that like on the 3rd round you could then buy full. But the key thing is that you go half armor a lot of the time. The thing is that the outlaw here does fuck them up. They do have 5 half shields, so Ilya buying the outlaw here is big. But yeah, like we kind of used that idea. The irony here is, I think it was NRG. I can't remember the analyst name. What the fuck's the analyst name? He's a Counter-Strike guy now. Demar's Rover. Was an analyst at NRG. He told them to do it. They did it like a couple of times, and then they stopped doing it in like 2022 or something. Around this kind of era, maybe. And then he just told me about it for whatever reason. So for Fnatic in 23, we used like a variation of it and did very well. And now NRG 26 are doing it again, despite the outlaw existing. It's a bit more. You have to be a bit trickier around the outlaw, but.
I think for PRX's sake, they would want to be splitting.
I have permission to watch the. I can get permissions to watch part of the games. I just don't choose to do it. I prefer to do VOD review.
Jigging something apart. Meanwhile, Seiken is going to be contained here into the corner, flushed out into the open, and Kiko is able to collect that elimination device, having to back away, but this is Salvo at his feet, something at the same time, flushed out into the open, jigging something apart.
So, one of the things about the B-Link that is nice for them is they have the waylay. So if they do catch anyone in the open space, they are dead. But ultimately, Jason should know that he can't play like this against the waylay. He should be further back.
Meanwhile, Seiken is going to
Luckily, there is someone ready to help,
contained here into the corner,
but
flushed
it's
out into
GG.
the open, and Kiko is able to collect that elimination device, having to back away, but this is Salvo at his feet, something at the same time. Watch
Where did
something
Ilya
apart.
start?
The
So
outlaws
Ilya
out.
did the start here, TP. Nice stuff. They can continue to get Jing Orb. He's 1 away from ult now. Ilya's going to be quick enough on B. I wouldn't mind Jing just pushing out here.
It's going to be contained here into
He should be pushing here.
the corner, flushed out into the open, and Kiko is able to collect that elimination device.
You'll see, if this was Larocque is the best flank pusher in the world right now. He would always push out here.
To back away, but this is Salvo at his feet, something at the same time. Watching the approach from main as Kiko, okay, will
What the
be
fuck happened to...
Salvo at his feet, something at the same time.
He put a nano here and killed his teammate.
Watching the approach from main as Kiko, okay, will be able to find Brock with a nano. Not exactly what they had in mind. Just settling.
I like Achilleos casting that as if he was killing
Two
an
of the players
enemy.
tagged up. Envy down to 50.
What role does Forsaken's excel in? That's a good question. Like, if the question's almost like, I'd frame it this way: if you were building a team with Forsaken first and you had to pick a role for him, what would you pick? The unfortunate thing is the real answer. That's already not really a good way of putting it. What is, if you had to pick one role for him to compete for best in the world at, what would it be? It's probably a better question. Because like, the real answer to like, if you built a team around him, you would just flex him to like, you build everything else around him and then just put him in the spot that makes the. You think he's best at controller? You guys think he's best at controller? There's too many good duelist players for him to compete. I would say Sova or Smokes. Most likely. Actually, do I say Sova? Sentinel. If he was Sentinel, the thing about Sentinel would be that it's such a varied role that he would be the best Sentinel, one of the best Sentinels in the world immediately, because he can play every Sentinel. So he could play Chamber or a Vito, and he can play Cypher. Like, I don't know. I think Controller's probably correct though. Forsaken doesn't do Chamber though, Divide does. Yeah, but he can. Forsaken can play Chamber.
And now PRX has to try to spread the map to get info, re-clear some space, figure out what the heck is going on in the map. They do ping out the waterfall, aware that could be a pressure point that Kiko may want to.
Just because there's a lot of good duelist players doesn't mean he would be one of the best amongst them. The point I'm making though is that in the pool of good duelist players, it is a more dense pool. He ain't gonna be beating out Danby for number one. He's gonna be struggling to get up to like Martine levels consistently. Like, and then that's even domestically in Europe right now. We got like Kayak sitting at home. We got Durka sitting at home. You know what I mean? Like it's a fucking deep pool of players right now. He could of course be amongst that mix, but to be that it's probably one of the weakest roles for him to try and compete against other players, and when other roles are less saturated.
Explore, leave something with that outlaw.
Yeah, there are less good controller players.
Probably good for at least one with that outlaw.
America's usually has very good fragging control players, but like I don't think the role is super deep.
Down to such low HP.
Kiko now going on that
Yeah,
approach.
Mada's one of the best in the world, of course.
Back on the angle. Some poke and prod. 30 seconds remaining. Not many options to try to go on a pivot here. As there's the elbow spotted, and there's the king. The kill handed over to Jing. Out.
Okay, so the outlaw bow is pretty big there from PRX. Oh, he got immediately just spammed through.
Run it back. Oh no.
It's a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, it happens. Something, yeah, exactly what you need out of him. Time and time again, and he's been getting so proactive in the voice comms for PRX. Now, let's see if anything amounts out of this early blaze wall. A couple smokes from both teams being thrown, but quickly dissipated. PRX just going to concede that space.
Why is Ilya moving away? Why is he rotating?
Quickly dissipated. PRX just going to concede that space.
If NRG now do anything on the map that isn't just go A, PRX have lost the macro. The tempo is completely in NRG's favor. If they hit A right now, PRX win. But if they don't, then PRX lose. That's probably how it goes.
Great decision there with a 4-stack of NRG, but so far they haven't committed off of any of these early A pushes.
It does look like they're gonna go though. Probably a read maybe on their ults. One away from Astro. Maybe they like to go A with the Astro. So that wall signals to that they're gonna try and take this. And you would expect a lurk here, but no lurk. Nice Phoenix ult here out by Jing. The fuck is...
Run it back, going forward, only going to be finding a smattering of damage. Snaps back, but something will be able to find Ethan.
Chill, guys, chill.
Takes that gate crash out at the same time, Mata.
Don't know what they're doing. Oh, this is Mada. How's Mada there? Oh, he dashed behind the Astro. Okay.
Back, going forward, only going to be finding a smattering of damage. Snaps back, but something will be able to find Ethan.
They should still be chilling. Just relax. Let the bomb go down.
That's the spike now dropped. Takes that gate crash out at the same time, Mata. Set forward here. On the point, pushes in the backside. He's able to catch Jing off guard. Nebula now dissipating. Forsaken diving around the corner. Has to go for the reload. The double face forward here.
Look at them both. You see these motherfuckers, like, this is the best propaganda piece from my hatred of the jumping around an angle. This is the best. Fucking hate the jump around the angle shit. Look at this. Look at these noobs. Yeah, would both jump around the corner. That's a good idea. Let's cut this jumping shit, man. Let's just swing corners like humans. The way that they do it, the way that they should do it.
Nebula now dissipating, Forsaken.
Is she
diving
just...
around the corner, has to go for the reload.
This angle is a bit weird, because like my hunch is it's probably better for the last guy to go wide, like Mada go wide here, but realistically, this guy needs to get further back here and just swing, and then Mada can just swing off of him. It's not that deep.
Face forward here, the jump out. It's gonna be Forsaken and Envy with one apiece, and now they're spiking. Holy fucking time.
Through the setup with good that seems like now you got weak buy, only classics and a bandit.
Oh, and Ethan burning to death.
It's a good start from Paper
Already
X.
down to 30.
Orbs because now
Side Bion will have the peak, have the scuba. Okay, with that,
Sad eco.
then for
really nice to see something having some success, destined for great things. He's been struggling at times.
Do you think NRG has what it takes to win it all? Of course they don't. It's not like they're world champions or anything.
And your play will come eventually. You're just too good. Let's see if he can continue the momentum there. Back off some of the players this time around. That back and forth, back off some of the players. Let's see if he can.
Okay, so this time the Yoru's on B, so we can't really fight for this too heavy, and we feel it's a very hard take from NRG here. So we relax off. We re-clear art.
Back off some of the players this time around. That back and forth for this
We see Yoru taking the line up. He's gonna get a duel here.
ideas
The timing on this dissipate is so good for Ilya,
for it, keeping art
but he's scared. What he should have done is use that timing to cross to here probably.
control. It is
Now he takes what could have been just a straight duel.
another rewrap from NRG.
And now he TPs again for no reason. It's a no reason TP here. Again, if NRG go A, the PRX on the round. If they don't go A, they won't win the round. It makes no sense for him to TP with this deep line.
So it just feels like the longer this takes, the more that PRX might kind of consider.
This site, they already have 3 people here. It's already an easy site to hit. We've already seen them hold the site. NRG are probably not going to want to prioritize this site at the moment. The only reason they might is because of ults. But at this point, I've seen them use this ult on B before. Like,
Swapping back to B, we've seen them be pretty good about matching.
it's a very bad TP from Ilya. And then his second TP back is not good either. Like, if he's going to come this side with 4, we need this TP to be here. Like, we can't be fucking around with no fucking CT TP. And then the drone's being used not to get Ilya deep onto a line. Like, if he's going to come across here as well, we then need the drone to, like, get him into a deep spot or something. Instead, we drone at middle, which doesn't really see much. And then we're just 4A.
Full arm. Immediate risk, and yeah, he'll get tagged down to 10, but he does have full armor, so not going to be an immediate risk. Yeah, he'll get tagged down to 10, but he finds the kill into something. Go at the same time, just baiting this Vice Ball. We'll just go ahead and back away. Players getting clustered now over towards Shopping Club. Once again, some pressure being applied from that art side.
Device just going for craziness.
All the way forward, he's in a very committed position. He's unable to find the elimination.
The whole round is predicated. The whole round loss is predicated on this TP happening when it shouldn't be happening.
It's pretty
Absolutely devastating, but we'll just go ahead and back away. Players getting clustered now over towards Shopping
If
Club.
Som didn't leave NRG, their firepower would be off the charts. Are you unwell? Are you actually unwell? Kiko is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th highest rated player at the event. He has the 1, 2, 3, the 6th highest KD at the event. He's the 9th highest ADR at the event. He is probably the best FK-FD ratio at the event. If anything, mechanically, it's an upgrade. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an overall upgrade. I think it might be like it'd be a debate for sure. But there's no way you can be saying that.
Once again, some pressure being applied from that art side. Meanwhile, Devi looking all the way forward. He's in a very committed position. He's unable to find the elimination.
Peak Kiko was farming a bunch of noobs in Europe,
But it's a two-player advantage now.
going to global
NRG.
events and losing.
Given the tools they have for the post plant.
So I don't know how you can't say that
Certainly
this isn't
be
peak
them
Kiko.
tying things up. See, PRX can pull a rabbit out of the hat. As there's just the spam, in be dead, but into the
Wait,
going to have to do a lot of the lion's share of this heavy lifting. Molly forward into the nebula, goes diving in. Brock able to cut him down to size.
What?
Forsaken now. Oh my
Close.
goodness. No way tied. How's he getting that?
Oh my god.
that is fast.
Oh my god.
They cut it in a way that makes it look fast. I don't think it was that fast.
How's he getting that close with 10 health?
I don't know. He's just touched by the heavens. Kiko's head showing different stuff off of that early long A clear into some mid aggression.
Oh.
Something hides a headshot.
Just using it as a bit of a bait there. Needing the headshot finding it.
It's
Kiko
great
down.
again by Ilya. Ilya is
Lockdown
active
now,
on the map,
cleaned in depth.
but
Brock
I
still
just
gonna be
think his
rolling from
TP
100
usage
sphere,
away
so
from
still
B,
plenty
he
of
needs
holes
to
be
be,
cleared here, but
if he's gonna come up here and do this kind of thing, and then TP away, like we just need someone else being a bit more cheeky. Maybe someone coming up or something. Like Divide, we saw him come up mid-round, but like, I don't know. Maybe it was just a read they had. Maybe it was an anti-strat where they're just like, if you get B long early, they ain't gonna come back B. But I don't think that's true. I don't think NRG are that
Lockdown now,
obvious.
cleaned in death. Brock's still gonna be one away from a Hunter's Fury, so there's still plenty of ults to be feared here, but this time it's Forsaken with that Odin in hand.
You think
Spam
something put
through.
too much outlaw this map? Maybe. But round 7, he's got full value from it so far, I think.
Swatting some damage to start. Kills eluding them for the
It's a
moment.
good
Jing.
gun,
Gunrail's gonna be
even
spotted.
when
Mata
it,
is quickly
you know.
able to collect that one as Forsaken frantically tries to backpedal,
Shit.
but now the Hunter's Fury. Jing. Swatting some damage to start. Kills eluding them for the moment as Jing.
There's something about the A site where PRX don't feel comfortable letting a team exec A. Like Jing's like kind of like, oh, I don't know where to go, and then Jason's like coming out.
Gunrail's gonna be spotted. Mata is quick.
It's a bit like they could just chill here.
That one is Forsaken frantically tries to backpedal, but now the Hunter's Fury is
Like they have the best ults of the game to retake the site with, and they won't lose this round with these ults. They don't want to like give up the site for free. They don't want to give a plant for free with these ults up, but
tracking him. Finds the first
they
ball,
just
puts
need to
it
pressure the
third.
plant.
Tucks away at Flowers. Doesn't
It's a
get caught.
5v4.
Envy trying to scale forward, trying to flush out Ethan, turns his sights back over to main. This managed to find Brock.
So just a lot of
Spike
ults
drops for a
now.
moment as Mana swings around the back, sending out the convergent paths, but not connecting onto anyone. Armageddon now going to be sent
It's a
out.
big
something
ult
able to
off.
avoid it. Buys them some space from that stair side, and they're going to try to scale off of this one. As yep,
What
the
is
wall falls and Mana
Ilya
buys them some
doing?
space from that stair side, and they're going to try to scale off of this one. As yep, the wall falls and Mana collects it. Divine, however, swooping forward, not
This
ready.
is a really bad round from
Tucks into the W,
PRX.
now comes down to Forsaken once again.
There's something on A where they don't
30
feel
seconds, they
comfortable
could even just give it
sometimes.
this one if they wanted to.
30 seconds left.
Trying to get a rise out of him, trying to bait.
Like if Jason just did this all round, he'd be.
Will be able to do so. The counter spam takes him even lower. Another 18 health gone. A safe plant set up here for Mana. Not going to get caught by this. Back.
Paper quick transfer, but Ethan gets the aim stabilized just a little bit faster. Yeah, there you go. That Cosmic Divide. Great timing again from Mata. In both of the Cosmic Divide rounds, he's been able to find a kill. Even though in one of them it wasn't super impactful. You don't see
They go.
the card. Mata's turn for something.
Some apps start to get longer. Big and just
Four, like you mentioned that bit. Early again, salvos there. Deny Jing that space. Mata happy
So
to
this time we see Forsaken with Ilya. We see Jason with Ilya. So like, I wonder if something's gonna do his usual thing, or they're actually just gonna push out or something.
take it, try to show some presence potentially. Try to trick PRX, but
So they now do what I said, where like they do get cheeky and leave someone else, and he TP's back.
it's okay. So is Ethan. Not sure if he saw Envy there or not.
now
But then he's leaving too.
just the spot onto the enemy Phoenix.
They love just leaving full B long. There's like no point in coming up here if you're gonna just leave it in the first 10 seconds. Jace is a creative enough Astra player to know how to probably get out, maybe.
Closing up by.
The Whaley's already used the dash.
Man, what damage onto Divine. 10 health remaining. Those managed to safely back away.
And they got 3 players in connector now. What? How have they got 3 players
They're eating
connector?
this okay.
They put a star here for some reason. I think you just use the G2 star. You put it on this box, and it's like a one-way.
So is Ethan. Not sure if he saw Envy there or not.
But yeah, now they go 3 link. It's just
Now just
they've now lost the whole
He's gonna
map.
be closing up by. Meantime, oh man, what damage onto Divine. 10 health remaining. Those managed to safely back away over towards.
I think
Six
that
nine,
their
getting
kind of
forced away.
intuitive
Routed
understanding of
through
the
one.
map is still not the best. The way they move around this map compared to other maps isn't very good on defense.
4 players
On
clustered
other maps,
together.
they're a bit more
4
intuitively
breaks to
like
divide us.
the things they
Divide up
do
this road
intuitively
for
on the
the
other
lockdown's
maps.
going
I
to be
think are
invested. That covers damn
better.
near
Like
everything
on
last year,
Sunset, for
however.
instance, like the way they
Going to be
move,
invested.
the way they push out, the decision to leave space, the decision to like move across and refight and stuff. Like
Just going for the
this
tap.
map, it feels a bit more
Wants
awkward for
Turn
PRX.
of the flash, something
I thought that when I
could
worked with
swing
them in
his way out.
Toronto
Secret
too.
finds one, but then Mana
Had a
will be able to
chance.
shut him down. Jing now refilling that space. It's going to be Divine. Up from Flowers to find a kill on the Scuba. Flame wall in, another curveball behind this. If he finds
Their
a kill,
A
it's
site
over.
is a
Another
bit
run
weird.
back. Divine going to be taken down though. As the trade comes in from Envy. 2v2, that Odin ever so deadly on the opposite side. Envy should be absolutely screwed, and he is. And somehow survives that burst.
That gun should be able to do that.
Now he's going to be needing a headshot, and Mana again. Final survive on the opposite side. Envy should be absolutely screwed, and he is. And Forsaken somehow survives that burst. Not
I can't believe Brock doesn't kill Forsaken there. I mean,
should have had him.
should have had him. The good news is Mata has been.
On which
really
corner should we
elusive with
put
his
the smoke?
positioning.
On which corner should we put the smoke?
Sadly got
The
bumped
one
up,
way
but
on the
he's
enemy
happy.
side
He's doing
or the
good.
corner of our
He's got a kill.
side? I don't know what you mean, Wooly.
Yeah.
Just a chill old guy.
If PRX reaches the final, wouldn't they just lose because they're map poor? They're no, their map pool's not that bad to insta lose, but like it's gonna be difficult. It always is difficult. NRG are gonna ban Haven. And then they probably will end up banning a Bind or Breeze. So PRX will lose on Abyss. You'd expect them to lose on Corrode, but we don't know what NRG's Corrode looks like right now.
Find themselves in a very nice, advantageous position.
Thoughts on that buying comp? I don't
Now.
like it.
Forsaken holding close. Couple taps through. A little bit of damage. Jing playing off the back of this and screens. Is this just a triple firing squad setup from PRX? Holding themselves in a very nice, advantageous. Just a chill old guy. Find themselves in a very nice,
Yeah,
advantageous
just now a B
position now.
stack from PRX, and I don't know why.
Holding close.
Why are they contacting out? Why are NRG contacting? It's very greedy. I think this is like NRG have a read that like PRX have never stacked B long yet. Like they've been getting out B long quite a lot, and they probably said, well, there's no point of us using a drone and forcing rotations.
Couple taps through.
But unfortunately, they've just made the wrong gamble.
Because
there's kind of no reason for them not to drone there.
Now the first.
And instead, they were all ADS.
What do I think the best duel is for Pro is?
Just
Yoru and Neon.
I'm not going to assume anything at this point, considering what we've been hearing in their comms when we get a chance, but it's a really nice read on, a lot of conditioning here from NRG that they want to go A, that they want to contest A early.
Pre-barrier drops mostly been in the hands of Forsaken, from what I've been told.
Usually.
Might have just been a call from him, but who knows? Only one way to
Something
find
at
out.
times has been doing it this event, so kind of curious. But anyway, times has
Just been a call from.
Now they're droning B long. Why is this sub? Sub doesn't really make much sense. Leaving B fully. This is now like, okay, well, we fought B and we won, so they're not going to go B again. Let's just go A. And it's not really a good setup. It doesn't... This isn't... You would never see Fnatic running a setup like this. We have, like, Phoenix and Yoru pressuring A main with a Slice behind them, and then just fully leaving B. And NRG are now gone into, like, a 2-1-2 with their drones, where they can drone both sides. So they're going to get an insert out on B long.
Might have just been a call
So
from
NRG are, like, the favorable macro position
only one way to
Something
find out.
now, in my opinion.
Doing it this event, so
Because they can still re-clear the site with drone if they want to.
I'm curious, but anyway,
But it looks free, and if somewhere looks free against PRX, you should probably go there because they don't have people there.
let's have another convergent pass.
It's kind of like playing against Durka. Like if you could walk out somewhere on the map and Durka's not there, it means he's not playing there. If that makes sense. Like if you walk here and you've not seen Durka already, he's not going to be back here.
With that, run it back.
He's like definitely over here somewhere.
Get some value out of it. Forsaken still sitting on a
Aggression is
toxic
good,
divide,
but
and this time
you need to
a
have
little bit
subs
of
that
space
like
on one
make
side, then
sure that
Parking
you
over
can
the other.
disguise that
PRX
aggression. You know,
in an okay position.
PRX lost this round. They can't win this round.
They're outlaw.
There's only
It is
Snoop up
impossible
with
for
that half
PRX to win this
armor.
round.
Something going to be lingering right on the edge of the Cosmic Divide. Drone up over the top, looking for the spot. Just quickly tuck away. Just get being revealed, but NRG, 5 players forward now, ready to get that plant in play. Still have the convergent path for the post play as well. So run it back, going to be Pop Ching.
It's a good...
Jumps right in on top of Ethan, managing to find that kill. Does get snapped back, but gets his team the player advantage now expounded upon his Mana will fall. Divide storming forward through the halls, able to find Brock. Jing.
It's possible. Okay. I was memeing, but PRX are definitely in a disadvantaged position here. Phoenix Astro is probably a pretty good ult combo for this side of the map, though. So the Phoenix Astro ult having to be used, but ultimately, I'm taking a B site for free anytime if I'm NRG.
5 players forward now, ready to get that plant in play. Still have the convergent paths for the post plant as well.
The Jet Phoenix comp on Pro 2023, would that work now? It would work far less. Like, the Yoru is so much better than the Jet in the comp that it's unreal. Like, you would lose a lot more rounds.
Traded up by Scuba, but finds revenge from beyond the grave. And this time it's Devi's turn to come up with the 3K.
There are several rounds in this game, though, where Ilya's just basically playing Jet, though.
To go and clear back alley, absolutely nails. And be a big
But he's kind of like doing half Yoru stuff. I don't know how to explain it. It's like he's not camping back here and staying. He's like walking up here, but then immediately TPing back to his side and then running away or something. It's weird.
PRX looking to try to tie this up 6-6.
PRX got to start up using Neon soon because apparently she needs a nerf according to some people. She does need a nerf, I think, but so does Waylay and Yoru. And they still abuse an agent that needs a nerf, and then this guy can't really play the broken stuff.
Makes for a damn strong half for them. Now, still thrown forward, dancing around.
The weird thing about this thing is, Pete, you're saying Sentinels need a buff, but like, I don't really understand. Like, do you guys like this meta or not? Because like, all the people that seem to like this meta are now complaining that Sentinels need a buff. But I'm like, isn't that part of the meta right now? Like, that's, I don't know. How am I describing this? Like, the fact that you can't just sit on a site and hold it like an idiot is part of the meta. Like, if you want to watch a bunch of people trying to hold a site like that, I don't find that fun.
Forsaken, not quite able to find this one. Envy under pressure is Mana. Punishing him for
Danby is fun to watch, therefore this meta is fun to watch. Danby was fun to watch no matter what meta it is.
now, still thrown forward.
The thing I hate about this meta is that, like, at this point, almost all 12 teams are running, like, double duelist on most maps.
Forsaken, not quite able to find this one. Envy,
Even
under
NRG
pressure
are now
is
running it
Mana.
on 2 maps.
Punishing him for going to the drone, but Forsaken
Or these one map.
delivers swift vengeance for going to the drone. To find
B split again from NRG. Shot I do not like, but they're going to consistently get value from because PaperX's protocols around this side of the map don't look very good.
Punishing him for going to the drone, but Forsaken delivers swift vengeance.
Swift vengeance.
3v3.
Swift vengeance.
A non-factor in this round, dimensional drift still in hand for something.
A bit of a change up here. PRX not gonna hold back like they did on the bonus. Gonna get proactive. Ethan still holding the line, but now starting to drift out. And speaking of drifting, pulled something, goes into his, wants to check, wants to clear. Just gonna catch the. Ooh, he catch the backside, but that's good enough. Negative information enough to get them going. There's a wall here.
Goes up, Spike, gonna be stranded, but no, Keiko!
Yeah, PaperX are very poor. There's 2 rounds now where they're dealing with B splits is terrible. Like they should be dealing with this very easily, but they're dying first a lot to a B link split. It's 2 rounds that I don't think PaperX should be losing. To be honest with you, yeah.
Himself a third, and it is now just something needing the clutch. They want that tied up scoreline.
What do you think Forsaken's best role is? That's a different question than saying what do you think compared to the rest of the road. The people's a controller, and I think that's fair.
Managed to find themselves with an advantage of the half.
Exact same score line as it was the last time they played. In terms of it was PaperX
I expected
defense,
this
they
pro
got
comp
NRG
switch
gets
because
7.
their
Is this
pro
RJ
struggled
gonna
last
have
time,
more
and they
oomph
weren't
to it on the attacker
getting
side
like.
for PRX?
Gonna have to see what kind of
Yeah.
legs it does have with the Phoenix.
I think they should have stayed double Judas though. They just needed to switch Devi and Forsaken probably.
By his side in every tournament.
I'm very proud of my son, and I'm loving the Santiago crowd, and I love to be here as well.
Perfect. Y bueno, dice que obviamente está muy orgullosa de su hijo. Le encanta también toda la gente que está apoyando acá en Chile y que simplemente ha sido increíble. Ahora también quiero preguntarle qué piensa cuando la gente empieza a gritar el nombre de su hijo, cuando empieza a apoyar a PaperX. So now I also want to know, what do you feel when you hear the crowd chanting and screaming your son's name and also rooting for PaperX?
The crowd in Santiago is on another level. They are really, really good. Yeah, amazing crowd.
Ya la escucharon, le encanta a la gente, le encanta el público. Simplemente es impresionante.
It's so easy. It's so free. It's just free real estate, innit? Just being in front of the crowd, just feeling like this crowd's so good, man. This crowd's so good. Any event I ever do ever again, if I ever get interviewed, immediately just like this crowd, man. This crowd's just good. Like the Santiago crowd is great, but I'm gonna be fine with it.
Yeah, and I'm
It'll be
very
the deadest
curious,
crowd
like,
you've ever seen. I'm gonna be like,
PaperX
this crowd, it's
having some
just
trouble dealing
honestly,
with
I've been around the
weight,
world.
but
I've
still
gone to many
trying a
tournaments,
little
and
bit of a
this is the
different
best
approach.
one.
On this attacker side, are they gonna be
And then I'll insert a stock line about the city, you know, like comedians do when they go to a new city, and it's like,
able to
hey, it's Big Ben.
weather the storm?
I'll just do that for
Keep
every
Scuba
city.
in check, 'cause Scuba has been red hot.
The crowd
Scuba
was
hit a
great
nice
though.
one there at
Yeah,
the
the
end,
crowd
too.
was
So you've
great.
seen some really
I've been really enjoying fish and chips.
good individual stuff from NRG. Obviously, Kiko hit a nice one there at the end too. So you've seen some really good individual stuff from NRG.
Okay. So
Obviously, we've seen him
Mata
play
gets
for
deep
X, but I
line.
think NRG's been just a little bit better. Jing, please clear that turret.
A little bit of
There
a
you go.
scrap. They're gonna go back B. Not much to say. Now a re-clear A main. I don't really. Interesting. There could very easily be 3 people here. I think the read is if PaperX use no utility A main, you can push. When people keep saying this thing that is completely wrong. I keep seeing this take that because PaperX don't really have strats in the same way as other teams, that they're hard to anti-strat, hard to read. Look at this straight away. I'm guessing this could be one.
There you go.
No utility A main equals not an A. Like, let's see if this is true.
Kiko hit
No utility A main, they're not going A. We're gonna trick this for the rest of the game. So they know they can push safely because PaperX don't scale up here with no util.
Effort there, but Mana
yeah.
worked all the way forward just
It's
as
almost
well.
easier to read a team who doesn't have a set system sometimes than it is to, like, a very good system is harder to beat and read than no system, because no system will have more tells and tendencies than you suspect.
Ghost in hand. Shot to the corner. Seems like they are suspicious about this. He's just going to have to back away. Does not have a refract setup to take him to safety. So we'll just try to frantically backpedal. Nebula there to cover his escape. Manages to make his way over to back screens unscathed.
It's taking a long time.
So yeah, you remember when I said A main? One guy here watching here, 2 people here. It's very nice from NRG. It's nice from NRG, but sometimes I think like another thread I saw was like this, you know, this meta has been like the highest skill ceiling possible. I'm like, PRX hasn't done anything A main, and therefore they push. Like this is nice by NRG, but like if what I'm saying is true about PRX here, there's no way this is like the highest skill ceiling we've ever seen.
So this is going to be really difficult for PRX if they're not able to clear this efficiently and quickly. It is not going to be long.
It's nice from Mada. I think getting someone over here when you're 3-man stacked is like perfect because you create like a lot of triangles to like crossfire from. And now like the delay, if they get into a heavy scrap, like these 2 should be able to survive. He might die, but like the delay is going to be a bit stronger, and then we get like a nice little flank going.
So that gate crash, disconnected. He's still situated, tucked away. Manages to find one. They look to overwhelm him. Jing now going to be traded out as Kiko finds it with a sheriff. Brock.
Yeah, they just Kiko needs to chill the fuck out though.
However, ends up getting
Because he needs to chill the fuck out. There's a lot of space being made up here.
down. We now go into a 3v3, but something just at 12 HP. And a look from Ethan around the back. Look at this strike. Takes a while to find Envy there with the frenzy. Divine turning, however.
They lost this round.
More of his own. Ethan now.
Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe Mada's position here she was too much. They don't know how to play to survive over here. Just fucking stay off the site, let the flank come in, and then just pinch immediately.
Last one standing. His position noted, and something somehow. And they're now
And it's Kiko who finds another. Then Divide just goes crazy with a sheriff. Sure, why not? They get so lucky that Ethan takes forever with that frenzy spray, so they have enough time.
He's always got great hair. It's one of the best shows in the game. Is Greed Seconds me.
Pretty well drawn up.
But would you change your life to be him? I was thinking about this morning. I was like, there was like a video I was watching about like the celebrities that were like well dressed or something, and the guy said in the video like, you know, they're tall, handsome, and got rich. So like, take it with a grain of salt. Obviously, these are people who are going to be fashionable because they got the material, you know, genetics. They got fucking the money to do it or whatever. And I remember thinking, I was like, yeah, but I wouldn't change. I wouldn't exchange my life for that. You want to be mini Ed Sheeran, Anna Robinson, Rupert Grint? Well, I mean, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why would like I enjoy the negatives of being me as well as the positives.
But it's just PRX,
You know what I mean?
thrive in those kind of situations.
Why did I read that message? I read the message because I think it's something funny about the way we perceive people that we think are like better in some way. I don't know. Okay, don't read into the aesthetic thing too much. All I'm saying is like, I think people who like get jealous in that way, it's very interesting to me. Like I quite like having a bit of like things that aren't perfect, you know what I mean?
All the same, run it back. Available
I don't know.
for the next round. There's Mata and Scuba. To see if they can get some additional damage in. Pushing into Art.
Here. That ice wall to watch your flanks. You just
Just wait for them to come pushing into Art.
Is Minnie jealous of redheads?
Meanwhile, Forsaken around the back. Finds
What?
the first, spots the other, and something. Gonna try to
I don't know. If you guys don't understand my vibe, then it's fine. But I think, yeah.
Hey, this could be an absolute scrap. Really sharp and looking to contest long A. This could be an absolute scrap.
What is your prediction for G2 versus BBR? I'm going to bet everything I have. It's going to be 2-1 for BBL, and it's going to be 13-8, 13-9, and 13-6. And you should bet everything on that exact thing that I've said.
Salvo to hold them off. Cuss lobbed in as well, just to try to get the catch, but it will be able to dissuade PRX from looking for that orb. Cuss lobbed in as well, just to try to get the catch, but it will be able to dissuade
You get my Unk vibe.
PRX from looking for that orb. Of course, not needing.
I think it's like this idea that like just because someone's like good looking or handsome, or just because someone's got something you don't have, doesn't mean they're happy.
There is that. Hot hands going, clears the corner. Nice lineup.
Life ain't like that, you know what I mean? That's some fucking like grade 1 level thinking, you know what I mean?
A 1-for-1 at the curveball comes in and Jing trying to hold his own and hold it he shall.
Manny isn't happy. I'm moderately happy. Moderately. I wouldn't be any happier if I was like a model or something, or good at playing duelist. Like
Of course, not needing it though.
Mata's pretty far ahead here.
I am so handsome and jacked and rich, but I'm nowhere close to being happy. Even women don't excite me anymore.
I'm not gonna drift.
You need therapy. You might need some therapy.
Clears the corner. Nice lineup.
Yeah, but over the top. Jing's gonna go sprinting. Don't think he's gonna be rewarded with any vision of a player, but he's got enough vision, enough space. Meanwhile, Mata wants to try to find that punish to buy there to try.
So fake on A main into a B split. So it did manipulate rotations pretty good here.
But he's got enough vision, enough space. Meanwhile, Mata wants to try to find
The dash across was quite a nice from Mada to know that the Phoenix ult was here to try and catch him
that
off.
punish to buy there to try to cover. A 1-for-1 at the curveball comes in and Jing trying to hold his own and hold it he shall. Another curveball going to be lobbed in, but the timing is off. Ethan able to collect
The
the kill.
B hold's pretty nice here.
Brock finds him back over here on the side alongside Kiko. Ethan wants to try to find that punish to buy there to try to cover. A 1-for-1 at the curveball comes in and Jing trying to hold his own and hold it he shall. Another curveball.
I want to see this. He's basically used this smoke against them. The smoke is too far out, and so Ethan stood here using this smoke to kill people going through here. Which is quite... This smoke was fucked. Who said that Forsaken's the best smokes player? This motherfucker's putting smokes in the wrong spot.
Vision of a player, but he's got enough vision, enough space. Meanwhile, wants to find that punch to buy there to cover. A 1-for-1 curveball comes in, Jing trying to hold his own, hold it he shall. Another curveball going to be lobbed in, but the timing is off.
At least I think it's...
How
How fast he just drew a stick, man, what the fuck?
Suddenly it's just Forsaken.
Why did I feel good about someone complimenting me on how fast I drew a stick, man, by the way? How low is my self-esteem? I was like, man, this person's like fucking praising my stick man during speed running. What are you talking about? I just drew a stick man. That's the smoke you only, when you only have 1 star, it covers half the smoke of C2. Yeah. But can't you... I think I'd rather have Heaven open sometimes. I don't know. I think the smoke's up... I wonder if just smoke in CT is better in these spots. I don't know.
Down mid. They only lose 1 initially. Jing gets a second.
I don't know if it's... I think if you got 1 smoke, it makes sense. But like, you can't... It's so... Like, I think my biggest problem is just going B split. Like, going out with this choke point, and then you have to do this shit smoke, because for whatever reason you have 1 smoke left, and then you give them a smoke to play like a fucking off angle on.
The trades with the extra player there. Ethan,
Yeah.
wise to push the advantage.
That smoke makes sense if you're crossing from B side.
Thinking about
Like,
the curveball. And then on site, really well held. So
stay humble,
big
man.
round. NRG has a judge for Scuba.
Your body dysmorphia is so
right
real,
in front of the
though.
choke.
Are you the same person who just said you're jacked as fuck? What would I think about a night while eating 640 grams of overcooked chicken is my eternal desolation that goes to the past? If you're eating 640 grams of chicken, I don't know if you're trolling or not. It reads as a troll, but I think you might be telling the truth, which is quite sad.
You're gonna have to get lucky with the find.
I think you're really going to be favoring yourself if you're taking an outlaw into a judge fight.
And if you do have body dysmorphia eating 640 grams of chicken a day, you probably do need therapy. I'm fairly sure that
quite within the audio range to hear these footsteps just yet, but this does leave Divide potentially exposed for a quick little backstab when he tries to join in with the rest of the team.
Does have his wall there.
There's an interesting thing that I've just sidetracked here. Body dysmorphia. I don't know anything about body dysmorphia. Obvious disclaimer, but like, I do remember someone was saying, I was reading like a social media post that was like, their therapist, like they had body dysmorphia. They're like very skinny person, and the therapist asked them to draw what they thought they looked like. And like there's this common thing where like people with body dysmorphia basically just draw themselves. Is it they draw themselves like bigger than they are? Is that true? I don't know. It was just an interesting little thing I remember. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they draw themselves actually like at how they think, and then I don't know. I think it's that they draw themselves slightly bigger than they should be, you know.
Ethan trips that.
That's a really nice box feature there. I didn't want to show off my stickman drawing ability, you know what I mean? I thought it's inappropriate to talk about this body dysmorphia and draw a stickman again. It might not land, you know what I mean?
Divide on alert, and he does. He did trip it. This is all so well thought out here for PRX. They have found their space quickly over.
Many, the Sainsbury's chicken has 30.7 grams of protein per 100 grams. The Tesco's mere 21 grams. This is the funniest person I've ever had a Twitch chat.
Love to get that kill on the scuba, but look, there's still 3 players walking around this side of the map.
It's so, gym culture is so fucked, man.
That's suppressed, none gonna be found, something now.
Because those are the kind of conversations that friends of mine do have.
Outlaw in hand, try to see if he can get a catch, but looks like he's gonna have Mata advancing into this spot. Does have that full armor, the gun barrel gonna be spotted. Needs the double pump and finds it. Mata gonna be struck down. Something jumps back over to safety. Player advantage established now for PRX. Look to tie this up yet again.
Here comes Divide.
Jing and hauls the push forward, but the judge gonna be outdone. Jing able to find him now. The curveball swung around in, and Hiko able to turn that so damn fast. As the body block
I watched
comes
this
in,
round,
trying to deny
actually.
the grab well. The defuse held up the half. Kind of
How did they get into this position? It was a nice round for PRX.
Full armor other than Scuba. He's gonna have to
So noise on aiming. Maybe, I remember watching Stiggy stream for just a little bit on this, and I remember him saying that Divide caught the attention of NRG here completely, and NRG under-rotated. I wonder if it's because part of the game plan was what I said at the beginning with the pistol, was like, if PRX make noise here, they usually just go here. And so because they made noise here, maybe they under-rotate and stay.
He tries to join in with the rest of the team.
Ethan trips
You
that.
see, like, they stay here the entire time just because of this guy. I think it is literally the case that they think that PRX only go A, will only go A if they take A man. I obviously haven't really done my homework here. I'm just kind of
Side evacuated.
vibe watching, but my vibes analysis is that.
But look, there's still 3 players
I think because Ethan
walking around this
survives,
side of the map.
that also would help, yeah. But I think in general, they were still probably gonna stay there. I don't know. Thank you, Calorie. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Divide on alert, and he does. He did trip it. This is all so well thought out here for PRX. They have found their space quickly over.
Side evacuated.
Yeah.
Do you know how Phoenix counters Teo?
Would love to get that kill on
That sounds like a Christmas joke, you know? Like you get a joke you get from a cracker. How does Phoenix counter Teo, Mystic? How does Phoenix counter Teo? It doesn't. It was something Autumn said in the T1 doc.
scuba, but look.
When was the T1 doc released? Is it the T? Oh. Was he playing Tail or playing Phoenix? When the fuck did they play Phoenix? I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to give him benefit of the doubt. I have no fucking clue. It would be so funny to be a coach. Like, that gives me the idea of like, what if we just made someone a coach who actually didn't know anything and then just said things? Like, wouldn't that be kind of fun? Like, we just get Twitch chat to be a coach. You know, like how what's that TV show called where it's like Impractical Jokers? I think I do the Nathan Fielder version of it though. I do the. This is a hell of a reference. It's this one.
I arranged a job interview at a reputable law firm. They allowed us to film with our cameras, but what they don't know is that every word I say in the interview will be decided by a 7-year-old boy. This is Amir, and he loves the color orange.
My
This is
favorite
what we should
color
do.
is orange because orange it could
So, by only saying
oh shit bad guys,
because it says there's no bad guys,
and so no bad guys could come in that town.
so no bad guys could come in that town.
Okay, this is all you're getting. But this is what we should do. We should get this for a Valorant coach. Like I do that. I'm Nathan Fielder, and you guys are the 7-year-old.
That's a press, none gonna be found, something now.
Because that is basically what you guys are. You guys are the equivalent of a 7-year-old in a job interview.
Try to see if he can get a catch, but looks like he's gonna have Mata advancing into this spot.
And I'm Nathan Fielder.
Does have that full armor, the gun barrel gonna be spotted. Needs the double pump, finds it. Mata gonna be struck down. Something jumps back over to safety. Player advantage established now for PRX. Look to tie this up yet again.
Did many say Alpha didn't like playing Senti on Corrode? I don't like to assume things. The implication from interviews from Alpha was that Alpha would like to be playing Duelist or Chamber right now. I don't think he's enjoying, like, he's never wanted to be playing Killjoy. It's just that he's had to. Like, he's had to be a Sentinel player. He kind of accepted it a lot more back when I was coaching and we had, like, we were winning and there's no, looking fishy today, Mr. Mini. Sorry, that threw me off completely. Oh, you look like Benji Fishy for a night Fortnite. Do I? I don't think so. That's a fucking unlucky to Benji Fishy right there, isn't it? That's a fucking unlucky. Yeah, Alpha would prefer to be playing more aggressive agents for sure.
Here comes Devi.
Jing Halls.
How old is Benji Fishy? 19. He's 10 years younger than me. I mean, if there's any ounce of truth to you saying that at all, I would take looking 10 years younger. Yeah, Benji's apparently 21. I thought you were 17, can't lie. Okay, never mind. You're just a troll.
This is such a beautiful setup for PRX, able to keep Devi safe for so long for that lurk. Ends up being the difference maker. This is oomph in the retake by taking Mata out.
Great from Kiko, though.
Kiko's been really sharp. I mean, everybody has been. Frankly, all the players in this server are locked the hell in. Nice. Envy and Brock, the two Sovas,
Not too great here, perhaps. They want
might be making sure you're re-clearing A main. Don't let Devi each other is doing.
I definitely asked for your ID.
This time,
we're not that close yet, mate.
Super aggro for that A main orb. Meanwhile, again,
player lean back over to
To line up a bit heavier.
Betting on what they want to do. Looks like player lean back over towards his A main position, or going to be grabbed up. Ethan 2 charges away from having that Armageddon online.
I think I watched this round. They end up using fucking all their ults, don't they? So Ilya has line on B long, and they're gonna re-clear A main.
Just
For whatever reason, Ilya again is like putting it, like TPing back. Like I don't think Ilya should TP here.
again, no
He
contact.
should be making pressure here. He should fake TP, come to here, put another TP down so it goes to here, and then put pressure on whilst they walk into A main for free.
Today, and they're expecting PRX to
There's like very little risk to him walking up to here with an outlaw.
just quickly. go
This
to the side
round
and
lost
that's
them.
basically
This round probably lost them the game. I'll be honest. This round lost them the game.
but it
I
turns
watched
out
this round. I think this is the kind of round again. Like when I was talking about broadcast, I would love to have had this round as like a little telestrator or a little like replay to talk over, because this is a round losing round.
should be able to work this out.
A round
Quick,
losing,
I would
a
think, but
game losing round. Sorry, a round losing round. A round losing round. So first problem was the Yori didn't do anything B. Second problem, they isolate themselves off with space. They ping to go for a CT push. This isn't the worst idea, but I think given the fact that we know that NRG have classics, I don't really want to fight in a space that's really close. The only counter argument is that Killjoy ult exists, but to be fair, Killjoy ult being used here would lose us the round. So I think going here is probably pretty egregious. So that now we go deep in. At least we have a star ready. We got thorns ready. So we are actually like supporting our idea. But what ends up happening is only 2 players go aggressive, and 3 are off. And they're gonna go behind just A main. The best thing to do here would be plant here, and just go take out. And then have a couple of people here, a couple of people here. We got a nice open plant. Maybe leave one person on the site that's got a TP. Maybe leave a Yoru to do something aggressive.
Maybe they pass the spike plant over to Jings, the ultimate online, but trying to swing it around the back, but still gonna be Scuba coming away with that kill. Gonna be stunned up. Just jump up through the window. Oh, the shots end up going wide, and Jing gonna be stunned up here into the corner. Mata trying to swing it around the back, but still gonna be Scuba coming away with that kill. Now a weapon handed over into the hands of Ethan. This is where NRG can thrive. This is where they can find these thrifty wins.
So Vice ult used against nothing. Like even Ethan doesn't. They don't care about this ult, so they just keep running forward. Ethan's the only one who has to dodge it.
Just to take the one rifle out of their hands, the push forward into the smoke. Brock going to be taken down. Mata dead as well. Scuba finds another Divine now, eliminated the Cosmic Divide. Going to be invested. NRG, they want this round win. Hunter's Fury going to be sent out.
They did get out the Astra ult.
Able to find the one, but something shuts him down. Scuba finds a third.
But ultimately, what ends up happening is 4 people end up dying with low credits. They're already on low credits. The 4 people die. They use a Vice ult, a Sova ult. I think that's a round, the game losing round. They now have no economy at all. And they don't have 2 of the best ults in the game.
Plays. Dorian running back there, just molding and aging rapidly in the background. Run it back there.
It feels weird. Like, why does Divine need to peek this?
Divine, however, going to be struck down. Mono the peek through the doors into mid, able to find a kill.
They get 4-way sight. We droned here. Why are we? Okay, we don't. We just go.
Try to lay a reflood forward onto this side. Maybe even think twice about this, but no, they will still look to get forward onto the A side. Cosmic Divide going to be used from Forsaken.
Why are we leaving art?
Now you do have that lockdown.
Why are we leaving art?
Available on the back end.
Okay, the
Envy committed with the Hunter's Fury in the previous round.
okay, we have lost the round though. This is better than I thought.
This has to be respected.
There's no way to clear it.
Backing away, back in the main.
Mata,
Something.
look
I
at
don't think
Mata.
this-
Oh,
okay.
there's a corner there.
Tiny little tuck away, and Mata.
I didn't know you could hide there, to be honest. I thought he was just gonna wait last second and TP.
Does get killed. Defuse, however, going to be held up to half. Ethan tagged low. Scuba holding the stairs. Forsaken now gone. The smoke falling. Kiko flushed out. The defuse is being committed to. And Ching.
And now they're eco because they lost 4 guns. Now they're eco because they lost 4 guns on the round before. As a coach, did you ever feel there was something off in game but didn't know if it's right or wrong, then maybe later on you realize what it was? No. Sometimes you can feel that you're off, but you can just be off. I've never felt something was off, not know what it was, and then like find out information that material made sense. Like, you know, it never like it's like I think the kind of situation you mean is like, oh, this player was playing a bit weird, and then later on they told me that they broke up with their girlfriend. Like nothing like that ever happened. No. But people like players have told me stuff. There's been players who've told me stuff that happened like in the future after an event had happened that was like kind of distressing them a little bit. And I never like I wasn't able to look back and kind of think, well, maybe they played worse during that period or something. But like usually when players play worse randomly or go through kind of bad times, bad times in their kind of individual skill, and they are 100% trying, it's usually having like external factors. But the problem is with like analysis for me is like I don't know how much these guys are trying. Like obviously when you're a coach, you know how much a player's trying. You can see the effort they're putting in. And so if they randomly just have a bad kind of few months or something, or a bad few weeks, it's usually to do with stuff outside of the server.
Find that alarm bot.
But yeah. But if I wasn't like coaching them properly and I didn't think they were working hard, then I would probably put it down to that. But obviously the people I coach worked very hard. So.
Late linger, check around A, trying to keep them invested on this side of the map as the drone does go through. Himself is also shifting around. Some eyes more on this mid position.
I wouldn't say it was always that though. It's like sometimes just a mental thing, but like sometimes it is just like, oh shit, this player just went through a bad breakup or something really bad happened in the family or whatever, you know.
Trying to assess which side he needs to be watching, and he chooses correctly. 2 kills found. Forsaken and Jing both gonna get picked apart. Goes forward, something works his way back, screens. Go here on the corner. Manages to find the first, but cannot get the transfer off guard on his inner.
These are punished if you really try to overcommit. Could just throw a convergent pass at it, and all of a sudden you're in a world of hurt. Brock did not get his ult though. Now from NRG, starting to really gum up the works when PRX wants to. And that angle that Mata found there off of that smoke was crazy good.
NRG. This per core line, the first time.
How do you play around that if a player has a bad mantle due to something unexpected like that? I mean, we're humans. Like, you have to like, you have to just be human about it, you know. Like at the end of the day, like
Here in Santiago.
Valorant isn't the most important thing in your life, even if it is like the main focus of your life at that point.
So many tools.
Again, I was thinking about that last night. It's like, I think sometimes I use Valorant as some kind of escape. That's like, I can be this person who like clearly is full control over what I'm doing. Like I'm very in control when I'm in the Valorant space, right? Like I'm respected, like I'm in control. And it's very easy for me to just be in that space. But it's not everything, right? Like if you had to choose between like being good at Valorant and like being a pro or something and just being a happy person that's just like a more normal person, like you would pick the happy normal person vibe, you know what I mean? The 9-to-5 job, you know what I mean? Like yeah. So yeah, you just have to be human about it. It's just like you like as a team. Hopefully your player has basically hopefully the player has basically said their piece about what they're like. The first thing you got to do is create a culture in which a player is happy enough to share these thoughts. Like if I have had times in which players have like not told me stuff that's happened that's affected them, and that's made me feel a bit shitty that like I didn't create enough of an environment where like a player might be able to like feel comfortable expressing some stuff. And so like that's the first thing, and then the second thing is just being like being able to be like humans around that, you know, like like who cares if you win or lose that day if someone's literally got something shit happening. We're gonna give it our best, but like it doesn't really matter, like, you know. I don't think I dealt with, like, for instance, like one thing I failed on, I think, was when the earthquakes happened in Turkey, was during lock-in or just before lock-in. I didn't give it like any thought at all for alpha, and I think I failed as a coach when the earthquakes happened. To be honest with you, like I didn't have a conversation with alpha about it at all. I didn't ignore it, but like I definitely didn't do enough to
Out somewhere, you just guessed kind of incorrectly.
make sure alpha was okay, you know.
Convergent pass to the ready, could just tuck to the right to try to dodge this one. Goes into the astral form here behind the pillar.
Correct. Early util. K-Hope.
Again, this is how the orb graph denied this out of the hands. The PRX.
PRX like got no map control at all at the start of this round. It's very strange. Ethan's taken orb by himself, and they still have 3B. I don't really know what PRX is doing anymore.
About a push out somewhere, you just guessed kind of incorrectly.
A lot of pressure now for Forsaken, feels like. Convergent pass.
That's a crazy trap play. So there's been no noise on A main at all. Like the read that NRG have is like if there's no noise A main at all, that like they can take this for free, and probably they're gonna end up reclearing B. And so that's why you see this happening from NRG. NRG definitely have a read around A main for sure.
That's kind of incorrectly.
A lot of pressure now on Forsaken, it feels like. Convergent pass to the ready, could just tuck to the right to try to dodge this one.
Yeah, why are you atting one there? I thought earlier you were joking. How come you only have 470 viewers on the PRX pod review? I mean, thank you for addressing the drop in viewers. That's nice. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm yapping too much. I don't know.
If he gets caught, oh, this could be the round. Taken away. The saturate will connect as will Mata with a headshot. The rest of the team now forward onto the connect as. If he gets caught.
So nice from NRG to actually go for this. They were gonna go for this push through and just punish Forsaken.
Taken away. The saturate will connect as will Mata with a headshot.
It's interesting that Waylay has ult but decides to stay by themselves. Like instead of, I think Scuba just go together here. Just go together. Don't really know what they're doing.
PRX trying to take some space. The reveal out onto Kiko, but the punish not going to be found. He's able to stay alive.
Is this a good Phoenix ult? Probably not. A 3v5 Phoenix ult used. This game is all about win condition rounds. You remember I keep saying, like, with PRX, like, it's win condition rounds? So the anti-eco round forced them to use ults. And now when they do use their ults, they've got very few, and they're not using them very well. Like, Jing's using it at 3v5. It's like anti-eco, ults.
He trades it back, turn to the curveball, and Kiko cleans him up. Just something remaining. They cannot take down Scuba. NRG with 4 players surviving close to the economy. They get 2 rounds away from closing out Pearl.
That's why I mentioned it was a joke.
Every curveball
Yeah,
that Jing has thrown
it's
at
not.
He has been incredible at dealing with
It's not.
this Phoenix.
Imagine you were a coach who just lost the game, and you're at a tournament, and a fan is in your chat that keeps atting you. It's not exactly, you know.
4 ultimates to contend with. on a rougher buy. 3 Guardians, a Bulldog, and a Phantom. Damn near all half armors. And this real silver line for PRX in this position is not an outlaw in sight on the other side.
I mean, they've just been so good at dodging a lot of the util, taking control of the extremity.
Fake B long default, but it doesn't do anything because Mada's just sat here. So he knows that this is a fake. They've also got A main again.
Seemingly got that early.
It's like they're going. The game plan for PRX is like to go heavy here and then late here for their A split this game.
Long A control, and instead of trying to re-clear it, PRX is just kind of trying to force the issue somewhere else on the map. Armbot gonna get tripped by the clone. So PRX is just gonna really fully commit to this. I mean,
Drone coming their way now.
yeah, NRG's just dug in.
NRG do have like NRG don't really respect the solo weak side of the crunch.
Spot out at least 2 players.
Ethan's spot looks pretty cool. Never mind.
Sending out the stun, the Hunter's Fury now going across.
Yeah, look at NRG's ult usage versus PRX's ult usage. Like,
avoid Brock's ult. Spike on the floor. NRG.
it's so much better.
Looking to take this up the map point with relative ease. Forsaken now, pressure building.
Anti-ecos and ults might be PRX's weakness. Still.
Back towards Flowers. Hunting for those wallbang shots, but Ethan.
They switched at the veto, yeah. I did call it. I called that they would do that. They barely won their last game, didn't they? Or did they lose? Yeah, they lost to NRG playing veto. And the only reason they beat RIQ in their heads would be because Forsaken dropped 30.
Getting caught. Spike at the same time is slowly being ushered by something towards the B site, but Mata still sat there, patient as ever.
Of quick question: when vegans and vegetarians do gym stuff, what is their like? What? What's the diet like? Do you mean?
The muscle.
You just eat like so like someone who was vegan that I was seeing recently was eating a lot of tofu. A lot of tofu. And then just beans. Like you have to eat a lot of like just legumes and tofu if you're a vegan. If you're a veggie, I eat eggs and on top of that basically. Get mad fats and beads. once you're used to fiber and high amounts of protein, then it gets easy.
Left.
And I don't know if they're gonna read that.
Yogurt is good. Skier, I like Skier. It's expensive, but it's good. Basically, I start every single day with basically 65 grams of protein from a protein shake. It's a pretty easy cheat code if you're a vegetarian.
Likely to be the last one standing here in a moment as Mana goes up and over the top, and it's going to be a nice little how you doing? The round is over. He cannot recover it. He cannot fight his way back into this. But now, as a
Really good in the arm ult.
another poor buy. It's a glass cannon for Divide. Some rare the glass cannon for Divide. Another poor buy. It's a glass cannon for Divide. Some rare contention of the same main space. PRX have been just conceding this over to NRG for the last several rounds. Now we'll look to try to shove them back and make them.
So NRG here think that PRX haven't put anyone here. That they think that this was a fake control to go back B.
Think that, once again,
Ilias.
it's kind
of shocking. I mean, when you have a Phoenix,
I think he should have done more here.
A should be very much under your control. Spotted.
I think they've genuinely just been concerned that the tools are available for NRG on the other side to actually have the punish.
Yeah.
When they were running this.
But because they did take, I don't know, NRG aren't rotating. Why are they not rotating?
Previously, and they were dominating.
PRX won this round.
Being able to grab up every single orb. That was without a tail.
Maybe they're just playing retake. They're fine to play retake, maybe. But Mada's playing with the... Okay, Mada's being a noob. He's got a Waylay ult. Kiko, man. That's 2 mollies in 1 game.
Push forward. Eating a bit of this damage here from the Nano Swarm. And, well, he gets tagged up, so he ends up eating a hell of a lot more. Kiko, his second friendly fire kill with a Nano in this map. Let's see if that ends up being costly.
Most vegans eat more protein than regular people. I mean, that's true, probably. I think there's a high correlation between vegans and vegetarians have higher, better diets than non-vegans and vegetarians. But it's not necessarily because vegans and vegetarianism is not like inherently healthier, although that's debatable, but because they actually think about their diet a bit more. The people who are those kind of people are usually more conscious of their diet, right? It's kind of a fun statistics kind of game.
We don't have any info there.
Do you think PRX can get to the finals for the lower final? Absolutely not. There's no chance whatsoever of that happening. How could a team that's won a trophy before and gone to multiple finals get to the fucking grand final again? That's crazy. No way. That's crazy. Wow, you're so... That's crazy.
And now they finally kind of try something a little bit different. TP something a little bit faster. It was a little bit of a delay there from Ethan. Kiko spotted out on the back. Faster. It was a little bit of a delay there from Ethan. Kiko spotted out on the back and dugout.
I mean, I don't... Yeah, they eat more clean. I mean, I wasn't eating more clean, though. I was eating like a pig recently, but I'm on a diet now. I'm trying to lose some weight now, so...
Gonna have that wall again at window by spawn.
It's a cool little recon. It looks cool. I don't think it's good, but it does look cool.
Oh, there's the Hunter's Fury. It's gonna be let loose. Looking for a straight tag. One more pulse. Comes up short. Buy some space, but nothing more to be found there.
Another wasted PRX, so...
Slotted forward Ed Secret alongside Ethan. The players making their way over.
Okay, open plan.
Down towards Waterfall. Some warning shots from Brock. The angle for now being watched. Forsaken about to swing out to his demise.
He still gets... Scuba was in his ult form.
About to swing out to his demise. No, manages to find Mana.
That's crazy.
Scuba setting up the ultimate. Forsaken comes up with 2. That's massive.
Jing, he's reclearing that.
And look at that.
Do you think G2 tried to slow all gamers' momentum with tech pauses yesterday? No.
Brock down.
No.
So very low. Just 70 between the 2 remaining players. Kiko this time. Under with a full turn away from the curveball. Brock will try to back away, but Divine will deny. PRX going further than they could the first. This Indo.
That run it back. Wait, and then I love that extra layer that PRX adds to this. Something they haven't really noted. There's a 3-man push here, trying to control A long.
Is this game close? Yeah, this game is absolutely close. I don't think NRG were fully in control now. It's intentional tech pause is a thing. It's a thing people think is a thing. I don't know if it is a thing. Some people have speculated that there have been some teams who might be using tech pauses to gain momentum. It's a common criticism of Fnatic's League team that they always randomly have tech pauses that break momentum.
Yeah, it's ready to send if that stealth drone sees anything, but it does not. So we'll be able to retain the ultimate for now.
How and when to properly use Yoru ult? You used Yoru ult on an exec to try and find where players are. A good Yoru will know how to escape his ult without dying immediately, though, and I can't help you with that. You're going to have to watch pro players play and see how they escape their ults. The unfortunate thing is that in ranked, you're not going to get utils to support your Yoru ult, so you're going to have to find a pathing that makes sense for you, that means that you don't have to rely on your teammates. It might involve like just getting behind a certain box or like escaping the ult, but in a good way to like fight someone with a shotgun or something. I don't know. You have to get very good at like pulling shorty and like killing people and noticing when people aren't very comfortable at like shooting you back. Okay, we take B with the ults. Got 3 big ults to retake with here. PRX need to get more aggressive. They need to get more aggressive. They need to get in the face a little bit. It'd be really nice to have a raise right now to break this killjoy ult, guys. It'd be really nice to have a raise.
Positions. Plants just in front of Halls. Doctor at the tower. Some damage on the
It's not the best ult. It's not a very good ult. I don't think Device should be going right now. But he gets the kill. The other thing that I would recommend here for PaperX is Device should have cross-map mollies here. If he's going to be a lurker here, he needs to have... He's got 2 mollies and a flash. He's doing nothing with this whole kit. He should be throwing mollies across the map, like either for the exec or for like post plant, like just throwing them down. Was the comp change necessary? I think it probably was. I called that they would comp change. I thought they would comp change. I thought that they were just going to swap Veto and put like Devi on Chamber or something. I didn't think that they would swap the Raze. I think the Raze is too important for Jing.
Shoving them all the way back, and Scuba scaled forward, catches Forsaken off guard. Divine now joining in, Brock burning down, take it out, Jing has him with a molly. Thorns now as well, to continue to delay on this defuse. Envy finding one,
Okay, they win the round. Again, B post plant, I'm taking that every day. Surely not double any with Gecko. Yeah, I mean that one, the bind comp, no. The pro comp, yeah.
Something just with that vandal in hand. It's Jing sending out that molly once again. The concuss there, and Mana gonna take some damage. Not too much. Again, the concuss there, and Mana gonna take some damage. How's that?
Expecting NRG to kind of do it.
Then we go center map. We go to fight one of the most important parts of the map, and then we stack the least important part of the map. We got 4 connector.
They normally do.
Not gonna be that early of a wing.
I really understand PaperX's line of thinking. Like I said before, like I don't think PaperX are intuitively good at this map. For them to get 4 people center map, not even here, but 4 people in the connector, 1 minute 20, when they know that the opponent has a main, makes no sense to me.
Them a little bit of an early warning system. It's a quick pivot from PaperX, expecting NRG to kind of do what they normally do.
It's not going to be that early of a warning system. Drone now going out.
I don't think EMEA is this bad. Had to work with art. I don't think I'm that smart when it comes to art control. I just would use this smoke a lot more, the G2 used. And then if I'm attack, I would abuse this. And if I'm defense, I'd try and hold this if I can. But I'm not going to like hard hold it if the opponent is going to like... There's like really good crunches on you, you know? How do you recognize whether a setup is part of a coach strat or the player's figuring it out during a match? You can kind of see... if it's a common setup idea, then it's... The best example I can give you is that there was a round where PaperX left B completely open, had 1 person here, and 4 people around the side of the map. This 100% was not a coach strat. It was a read on the fact that, like, oh, they went B last time, we fucked them. Let's go towards it. Let's go towards A. Ilya was like, I'm gonna come on A with you guys. Like, it's, I don't know, it's just pattern recognition to some degree. And like, if there's a huge hole on the map, it's usually a player-led thing as a reaction to what's happening or just a bad decision by players.
Just feels like they were testing the patience of PaperX. Here they go.
Plant and play. Jing taking down Scuba with another NV pushing forward. Is able to find Ethan. Finds himself a second before getting traded.
Yeah, hit that.
To bail out proudly. As NR makes a go of it, but damage. But can he manage to separate them? Forsaken makes a go of it. Any damage? Kiko just playing in behind the turret, swings in, reads it gorgeously, finds that headshot, doesn't any damage. But can he manage to separate them? Forsaken makes a
That
go.
would have been sick.
Away attacker side, and it catches PaperX a little bit off guard. You know, Divide just gets completely screwed by utility, has to decide between a rock and a hard place, goes for the forward push-up, screwed by you.
Maybe, but up to the first, maybe. Forward,
Why is Divide backside by himself right here? I said that I think PaperX have a pretty poor understanding on it. The mid range here to go for it here is pretty bad, and then Divide is by himself on site trying to hold a site that's not.
Over that smoke.
We don't need to hold this. Gamble stack equals player reaction? Not necessarily. Sometimes a coach timeout could mean a gamble stack. And you could have subs that are gamble stacks, but it's just like if there's a hole in the sub that's like really egregious, then usually it's like a player idea.
Be showing some face outside of B, but already rotational call is coming in.
I like this clear from PaperX. I'd like to see them be a little bit.
So because they go A main, like I think it is mostly true. They make noise A main, they usually do just go.
Try to sell a little bit false info, but just committing.
Clone leading the way.
Phoenix Molly could have been a little bit better.
Couple shots from that turret. Recon cleared out by Kiko.
Recon is the same spot again.
Another one gonna be loud for the ping reveal on the two, and Brock able to find
Look at the contrast between the way NRG are playing this A site versus what PaperX did. Device solo trying to get kills here. NRG just chilling. Just abusing the fact you can spam the walls. Too easy. Like the kills come to you here. Especially because attack doesn't have like the dive. Like if attack had the raise diving in and shit, like this is a lot harder to do. It's not even Brock to gun, it's just standard A site pro shenanigans.
2v4 with Kiko still tucked away here on the site.
Yes, Brock is the best Odin user.
Doesn't find the pick that they would really love to have. We're gonna turn tight.
Is he gonna go?
Trying to see if they get any info out. Divide noise made. Scuba knows that this player's below him, can relay that over. I think
it's still a broken gun, but
not realizing just how early NRG was in position.
it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing if you're a recon player that doesn't use the Odin after seeing what Brock can do with the Odin, and you're not trying to do that. You are not the kind of player that I probably want to coach. Like, it's kind of frustrating to see a player clearly abuse a gun that's broken, do very well with it, and not see everyone else just try and do it. Where's my Odin? Bro, you think that I'd be good with the Odin? Bro, I don't even use a Phantom in my ranked games. I ain't a pro player. I'm not paid money. If I'm paid money to play the game and win, then I would use it.
And go for whatever they want to do. It's PaperX. Who knows? Going for that 1-3-1 split here on the.
The difference I saw between NRG and PaperX, if NRG were leaving Kiko alone at A, he was playing Dugout and trying to survive as much as he can, while Divide was trying to do anything, trying to do hero plays. That's one of the big things. It's like, on the weak side, their Dugout is basically passive. On PaperX's weak side, it's a bit more aggressive. But even the movement on the site itself, when they do have stronger sides, like, they don't quite get it sometimes.
Pistol round. Of course, Forsaken, at the very least, the Cove no longer a throwable, so you don't have to worry about any
So 1-3-1, just gonna rotate to noise.
Over on that B site lineup.
There is no noise.
This is brilliance.
So then, because there's no noise on the map at all, I think NRG probably know that PaperX like to do a CT pistol, like a CT stack pistol. And it means that basically, like, on your A hit or B hit, if you're able to get players into the split area, like this is the main exec route, and then this is like the B route. This is like the split route here, the split route here. If you can get someone into these choke points for free, you can split the sites very easily. So that's what NRG are doing. It's like, well, we think there might be, they probably sense that there might be very passive this round. Mada can just walk in for free. If he sees anyone he TPs, they just do the normal stuff. But if he gets this, it puts so much more pressure on knowing that the defense cannot just be stood here spamming the spike, right? So Mada's completely got rid of this entire question mark. And so if they run up now and try and plant the spike, it's going to be very easy because they have control of showers, which means bench control is implied.
Will outshine the other here.
One sec.
On this map, NRG
Like
still an
this
opportunity very
A
much to
site
make
is a
things
mini game
zero
of trying to
there.
plant the spike, basically.
After a very lengthy
And
opening
like to
series of
win the
day.
mini game, you're basically trying to stop players here spamming you. And one of the options for that is getting someone showers, but getting showers isn't easy. Like it's not easy to like, it's not relatively hard, but it's like if you try and take showers, it's kind of obvious that you're then trying to go A a lot of the time. So it's like a game of like, can you sneak into showers without the opponents just like over rotating, pushing out, etc.
Jing gonna be taking that first contact, but still will be able to take that first kill. Mana gonna be shut down, but Jing down to 2 HP. There's something.
Which would be your favorite meta to watch or coach? Double any Senti controller or duelist? I think I would probably coach double any the best.
It's a piece of the action. Ethan going to fall, but Scuba Brock now fighting back. Something finds
But
himself another.
I'm happy with any of them to coach, honestly. I don't really care.
Nice
When it comes to
Wiley is still
watching,
going to be there for these two remaining
I
players
don't
on
want
NRG.
one
Kiko is
style,
7
I
health.
want multiple styles to be valid,
Diving
really.
through the teleporter. No further util. Needs through the two. Going to be shut down. Going to be taking that first contact, but still will be able to take
So
that.
Yoru gets dealt with, and then we see PRX just flooding out.
Mana gonna be shut down, but Jing down
Fast
2
flood
HP.
out. There's flashes coming out everywhere. They've pushed lamps.
Ethan going to fall, but Scuba Brock now fighting back. Something finds himself another.
See that shot?
On the ground. HP's Wiley just not going to be
Shit.
there for these two.
One sec. Sorry, I need to watch that jumper. I dropped something on it yesterday. Right. You're cooking 640 grams of chicken right now. What's the point? Just accept yourself, bro.
Remaining players on NRG. Kiko with 7 health. Diving through the teleporter. No further util to speak of here for PRX. Kiko as well. Pointing in the start.
It's another head. Good God.
Very much on. I mean, Death is highlighting it. He will hop for Envy. Boy, this well practiced this is as time goes on.
Yeah, typically it's been Forsaken. Judge gonna be there.
Hello, Twitchy.
Trying to shrug off some of that damage from the pain shell.
Judge gonna be there for something.
Just looking to try to shrug off some of that damage from the pain shell. Finds plenty on the Brock, and Forsaken's gonna find Scoop at the same time. Sampo and Kiko will go into PRX's bonus.
At the end of the day, Jing just running him down. What?
NRG.
You know what I think? Honey, is it Honey or Huni? Asked me earlier about PRX. My theory is maybe because PRX lost, maybe you get lots of viewers when PRX win their game and they want you to, they come to watch you talk about PRX winning. But when PaperX lose, they're too depressed. Maybe.
Take a look at the Coinbase win
I think that's
condition.
probably the real answer.
I mean, I'm okay. Nothing too crazy. Maybe just something in the comms. he's
I'm not
providing,
kidding. Like, I think
something
that's
they're
probably
not.
the reason.
Settle the players down a little bit or something.
Maybe it's just a
Just
What, NRG timeout?
whiffy today.
It's not that weird.
Brimstone
They're,
still there.
it's not that weird. He's playing against a new comp, and he's trying to adjust.
With just into backside, Brock. Not quite caught by that.
They're taking a timeout after 2 rounds because he's seen something with the comp that he wants to tell them. Like, yeah.
Sets up the smoke, but Jing will go down. PaperX
Promo bees, but get clounces.
go.
Did some damage.
Maybe it's gonna try have you try if it ends up working for them as we go into the bonus. See the weaponry here for PaperX. NRG already should be favored in that regard.
Basically,
Goes.
but it's weird to take it on round 3.
Big over.
Smoke, smoke, smoke. Okay, so I don't know what he said, but they've opened with a B. To me, one of the things that Harbor's not very good at, probably. Or maybe. Are we gonna see a? Can we Harbor Wall from here to here? I'm wondering if the call is to go B, bait out the Harbor Wall, and then just do whatever you want on the map.
Falling. Huge. Backing. Fine, Forsaken. Trying to see if they can slow things down. Forsaken just going to be scooping up a Sheriff. Part of that just had a classic in hand.
But by the way, it's nice to see Divide back on Sky. One of his agents.
Jing take oh, or
Let's take a look.
maybe. Yeah, maybe. That is a really important timeout, actually. If they weren't discussing this and then they open with this, if this is from anti-strat, like, this is very good timeout. It's the kind of shit, though, that, like, you'd hope your team would do without having to take a timeout, though.
He will end up falling.
Huge.
You guys said that post-match, Bonk. I just want to talk about the comp.
Just going to be scooping up the weapon, backing away. Now joined 2 other players here on the site.
Sticking the orb there is mental. Yeah.
2 other Forsaken. Trying to see if they can slow things down. Forsaken's going to be scooping up a Sheriff. Part of that just had a classic in hand.
But by the way, it's nice to see Divide back on Sky. One of his agents that he was so impactful with on setting up the duos with PaperX and Days Yonder. Now, PaperX making their rotation.
Reclear
as
happens.
Well. Envy just going to hold the line at B just in case.
Pass set up on this wall. NRG going to know that this Harbor has counter-rotated back over. Go up and over, the plan coming through here on the corner. Mata, shot ringing out, now the spot there onto something. Trying to utilize this Judge, but I don't see them going pushing at him. It's going to be sending the mollies through. Ethan tries to swing around back truck. Brock will end up falling, something going to be getting one for his troubles. Envy now starting to arrive. Needing to win out a fight, back over at short. Something is able to find another kill. NRG just get that final shot.
Over center. Don't get anything else out of Cove so they could deal with the orb. Still gets it, doesn't matter. Don't get anything else out of it, yeah. Just maybe a frustration there that you got a little bit counter-read. Regretting a little bit. Showstopper to consider. Over in Showers is Jing, but peeling back a little bit. Wants to try to clear that space. Meanwhile, PaperX will control along B. They haven't really
Game plan just to walk into Showers every round.
None of the Hawks let out yet for Divide.
There's nothing that PaperX has that's really stopping him walking into Showers.
He's only on a Spectre right
There's
now.
no Yoru threat. There's no Viper Wall. There's no smoke. Who popularized this raised Yoru comp on Bind? Sentinels in 2020 ran it in 2024 a little bit, but it wasn't popular until last year, I'd say. APAC in 2025, I'd say. 100 Thieves Did 100 Thieves run it in 2024? I don't know if they did. I don't think they did. "2025 they ran it. 2024 they ran Gecko. 2025 they ran Euro Raise. 2024 they ran Gecko. 2024 Sen ran a little bit of it and tried it in off season as well. And their whole idea was they even ran it in 2023. Their whole idea in these show matches was Tens walked here by himself every round and had a TP here, and they would be long default with 10 solo showers. PRX ran it in 2022, but like it was a way different agent back then.
Still looking forward. Jing just jump peeking from back truck, trying to see if there's any scale forward. Same time, that time goes up. It's looking to make NRG think twice about working their way forward into the site.
Love to know where that raise. Love to know where that raise is.
Yeah, double push out of Hookah. Do they scale off the back of this?
Jing should own this.
Get grabbed up. Tucks back away. Kiko up and over the truck.
Oh no.
Comes from, but still is able to plant his feet. Forsaken none the wiser. Ends up getting taken down as rocket's going to be exchanged, but it's Jing coming out on. But question, Forsaken going to get grabbed.
So they're giving up showers control, which means that the game plan of walking Mad showers every round is working really well.
Back away. Kiko up and over the truck. Saw where the paint shell comes from, but
Yeah,
still is able to plant guard.
too easy for NRG here.
What a
He's playing different stuff and trying to get so much position.
a little bit. That Mike push out. No, it's not a contest for the orb. It's just Jing being sent forward.
Nice, cool gelato kind of play.
Contest for the orb. It's just Jing being sent forward. It's looking for the catch here on.
It's not really a creative play. It's unfortunate.
Surviving with just 30 HP.
But again, Mada is in showers every round.
Got some early damage done, but again, you're leaving showers ultimata. That's a part of the map.
This is basically PRX have lost the game because of this.
So far, I mean, Forsaken is going to use his top clear.
Trailblazer with a chase out, the blast back forward, and Kiko looking for the kill, but Devi able to hold his own. Pop flash forward.
They didn't actually, NRG didn't do anything with it though. What NRG should be doing here is they have showers. So what they should do again is if they're worried about it's becoming too obvious they're going A, is make false pressure on B long and then just walk up short. You don't need to send 3 people here. You send like 2 people and then just have 2 people walking short with this. Have one player try and get one player to the top here, but don't force it if you can. And as that's happening, you just go up short.
Forsaken is going to use
You can't get showers for free this easy and not do anything with it. The counter idea here would be wait, send someone this way, or like use this player here to pressure short. Yoru takes a line onto A with an AWP, and then as soon as he gets value or not, they start working up B long and TP away. They need to fake something with this control. They can't just do nothing with it. They can't leave a clone and then run away.
This time, it's to re-clear.
Trailblazer with a chase out, the blast back forward, and Kiko looking for the kill, but Devi able to hold his own. Pop flash forward.
You fuck with the comp? Not really, no.
They're behind Brock, who's still far forward, but Devi maintains his composure. And a whole one hell of a there's
Again, give him a go in control. They're going to show a completely different look on this round.
Like I said, they're just going to continue to try to get these crunches going. This one a little bit more slower pace though. Pop flash out. Check over towards the showers side. So we'll be able to get the spot onto Ethan. Pushes his way right back into showers. PRX.
To use this cove early to establish.
They have showers again.
So Nightfall's online. Flash in, turns from that. They would love to try to take him out of the equation, but the ults do start flying. Paint shell over towards short to try to.
So this time Ethan has to ult from back here just to clear showers, but he's gonna get it again. They ult lamps, they got full showers. They should know that PRX are now backside. And they've used deep smokes to make sure they've got space to work with.
World Strike obviously not going to be catching anybody here in NB. Still alone on that B side of the map. Does have his ult in the back pocket. Ethan gonna be found. Forsaken just
But PRX used the wall to get back in, which is quite nice. This wall is quite nice. The wall is quite nice.
Gonna be good for one as Divide does get taken down. Just the clone through the teleporter for now. Something. Oh, considering the check. Scuba might just find himself a massive backstab timing.
He has to control this space.
One for the moment. Shot now ringing out.
PRX are really awkward positions. It's just down to something's
Scuba
duel.
on the approach. Something needs to win out this fight.
He doesn't win it.
Another mod at the same time is able to find shot time something.
This A site sub looks really awkward.
Sprays through the
This one TP sent Harbor this way,
wall. Finds the kill.
and Devi just solo peeks out for no reason and dies. This is egregious by Devi.
Gonna be good for one as Divide does get taken down. Just the clone through the teleporter for
And
now.
then, really, there's like a disconnect between the two sides of their site now.
Something.
Something's like stuck in showers, and these two are like stuck near lamps. Like,
Scuba might
just feels really awkward.
Scuba. Jing and Forsaken both taken down. Something not pushed out of the
NRG do a good job just slowly suffocating them.
Are able to re-clear that space. Scuba again doing so much heavy lifting. Mata, of course, amazing in that round. Went into A lamps and absolutely took control.
The TENS command was for people asking me about Sentinels every stream, I believe.
Still swinging out. So far, 3 and 3. They're managing it pretty damn well. As something's just still swinging out. He's fully blinded up. Mata will damn well.
Did he get team flashed here? Or is it just the Yoru flash?
Managing it pretty
I mean, this is why you play Yoru.
damn well. As something's just still swinging out. He's fully blinded up. Mata will get tagged, but the kill cannot be found.
It's really nice for him to buy up the moment that he
That's
thinks
a
that
critical punish.
Ilya might be AWPing.
So once there's thrash.
It's kind of frustrating how like simple a game plan can be, which is just like it's not really a full game plan. It's just like, Mata, this game you're going to abuse showers. Like
Really
that's
hold
pretty
the
much
line
it.
Here. You're giving up all along B.
Try to go a couple push. Indy will be able to come out with the kill. Flash connecting. Knows there's a couple players contained there at market, but it's going to be Ethan and Brock fighting back.
Maybe they do that every game. I don't know. We'd have to see in future games, but
Forsaken
right now it just feels
away
like
just underneath this
just
hookah
abuse
exit.
showers.
Mata will jump down. He's going to try to play this patiently. Finds it. Tries for
You only
no.
got one.
Ethan turns back. Whoa. He'd already suffered some damage. Ethan manages to best him. The TP forward.
NRG, I was worried. Yeah.
Smile. Evan is sending.
A couple times he feels you've heard a lot of. You've got so much in the kit here to make life really miserable on those executes. If you could just
Why do they keep peeking after first kill in the books push? I don't know what a books push is. You mean lamps?
I think you can keep
Kiko just continuing. Just get having glow up after glow up. Map over map is Forsaken won't forward push into the smoke. We'll be able to find Kiko, but it's at the cost of his
Yoru
life.
showers again. Anti-eco. They just went up short and killed them.
That's floating around in the mix. Kiko really close to another showstopper. Scuba one away from a pit.
Okay.
Really
I don't know.
fast. Both teams
I'm sorry.
getting in their ult cycles. Crucial rounds here, especially for PRX being down 5-3.
Samasha trying to delay.
So old school protocol, if you feel pressured be long, you can just double up hooker.
The double rescale
Sky
forward into
and Gecko on the same side of the map is a little bit rough.
Pop flash out. Gonna be spotted there until they see Brock and Divide.
They're not doing anything on the map.
So much damage.
I feel like they're much better with Yoru, man. Their defense can't do much right now. They don't feel comfortable
Have you shown enough presence now
on
that
the
you're
map.
gonna push NRG over to the other side of the map? It looks like it.
They have no info. They have some info here, but they generally have no info.
Sent them into the stack that you wanted to be at. A couple big ults here.
Prowler spotting Jing up over top of the truck. Stray shots, not finding much of a connection as it will be the dimensional drift out from Mata. Scouting forward, the reckoning going to be sent. Forsaken trying to slow up the rest of the team. Deny them from being able to play off this information that Mata is gathering. Chase around towards the defender side now. PRX have to have their heads on a swivel. They are two-man hunting, trying to find this Yoru, but he still has the operator in hand. Forsaken gets the bad news. Slipper on a gathering. Rotates around towards the defender side, and now PRX have to have their heads on a swivel. They are two-man hunting, trying to find this Yoru, but he still has the operator in hand as Forsaken gets the bad news. Just a little bit of honor again. Will avoid getting caught by that, but then Brock is there on the flank, shuts him down. Inby's gone.
10 seconds left.
First,
G. For a poke, look in the trouble to find him.
yeah, NRG to do through and rattled.
Now some forward pressure.
Kind of breather, some reprieve, but
They
NRG
just
are not
don't
looking to
have
give them
anything. They got Sky,
anything
Gecko, Behold.
in
They're low buy
exchange.
again. It's a low buy.
That one, four-player push.
Heavy
They'll do
B,
exact here into
Razor.
this B site. Pico looking for a player, spot on the one. The showstopper going to be lobbed in Devi, able to find Brock before getting taken down by the Razor. Zinbi. Trying to scale forward, slot in around the side. The spot out onto the
It's a nice
Yoru,
Gecko
swings it right.
flash.
Then Devi in energy will cover that. Is here for now. He goes for that jump peek. You have to suspect that Mata is going to be good for the shot, but Forsaken
So
will walk
Ethan
around.
does
He's
lead the
able to
push.
take the time to exact here
Like
into
Kiko's
the
ult's a
B
little
side.
bit iffy.
Pico looking for a player, spot on the one. The showstopper going to be lobbed in Devi.
Yeah,
Find Brock
I
before
mean-
getting taken down by the Razor. Zinbi. Trying to scale forward, slot in around the side. The spot out onto the
Beautiful
Yoru,
Gecko
swings it,
flash.
finds it
I mean, it doesn't
Forsaken.
feel like a great round, but
Again.
a win's a win.
A great change up from PRX when things just were
Oh.
looking very
Scuba,
well out there.
nice
A great
molly
change up
here.
from PRX when things just were looking dire.
He doesn't go for the frag though.
Avoiding this setup. Jing now.
Oh, spam,
Kinda
spam.
pinned in and kinda needs to back away, but he actually sticks around.
He still gets
Able to find
one.
a kill.
That was really nice by Scuba to molly here because he knows that Jing can't go back up then.
However, not
And it
being
completely
found.
traps him in.
1-for-1, the Razor
That's kinda
taking the
cool.
floor.
That's a good reaction.
Managed to get something planted on this deep angle, but all of NRG once again rotating away, working their way.
And then Ilya has a
towards this
deep
ace on the
line
map.
now.
Double stack into showers.
Double stack here should be pretty good,
Spot out onto one.
but
The swing now
that seems a bit
coming into
crazy.
the three-player face, and they both get picked apart.
The Harbor Paranoia has
Find any consecutive round win
lost in
now.
the round.
Players looking
Able to chip this early on it.
to be
I don't think they would have
nice
hard cleared him
balance.
on the left.
Jing in the
Jing 102, just trying to pop those Cove shields so soon, knowing that PRX wants to play behind them. Really proactive from NRG.
something,
Knowing that PRX
Nice
wants to
pick
play
here by
behind
Leo.
them. Really proactive from NRG.
something. And
3
finally
ults. This
killed
should be
Ace
a
of Short.
PRX round win, to be honest. Do have
Still
2
a
ults on
different spear here in the
NRG
hands of
side
Kiko.
though.
Still
Brock
be
on the
that-
Brimstone is interesting. This is the question I had with the double duelist is like who would play what. I presumed that Brock would end up being they would swap this around. Brock really doesn't
Tower
like
spike it
Fade,
all
I
around
guess.
towards the B side, something
Or
as
Ethan
well,
really doesn't like smokes, I
repositioning.
don't know.
Staring in towards Hookah. Has to back away. Seeker's now going to be let loose. Confirms the presence. One forward here inside of guard. The push out of the smoke though, and Scuba able to outdo Devi. Push to the corner. In be taken.
I mean that ult got value, the Fade ult. But
towards the B.
they just win condition round. They have 3 ults. They end up dying. Sky dies, Brim dies.
Side, something as well. Repositioning.
Gecko
There
can't
goes
use his
Hookah.
ult.
Forward here. Taken down. Scuba with the swap.
If they Gecko ult now,
Jordy comes away with the kill.
and then Raise ults. It's
Oh! And these ultimates aren't finding a damn thing.
PRX's ult usage. Their anti-ecos and ult usage is just
Forsaken
bad.
once again has to try to deliver, but he cannot. Brock holds his own, cleans up 2, and NRG making up to 8 rounds from. It has to be something different. They have to find their footing, otherwise NRG are going to be making very quick work of PRX.
Flexiones como le digan y pasamos los carteles. A ver, ¿cuántas crees que vas a hacer? Rápido. 40. 40. No sé. Ok, bueno, tome posición de una vez cuando suene la sirena. Vamos a comenzar y todas porquerías que me van a ayudar a contar, ¿va?
Let's see that form here.
Dale, dale, vamos, vamos,
Yeah, actually we're gonna see good push-ups.
1, 2, 3,
It's not bad actually.
5, 6,
That guy definitely ain't going any. Like, that guy's nowhere near the floor though.
7, 8, 9.
But he is going up so high. He's got like he's so tall that he has to go so high up.
12, 13.
We accept that. That's acceptable, I feel like.
What has occurred so far in this first
This guy's fucking 7 foot tall.
and that it does have legs, that it can find impact. They can turn things around from here.
And it's gonna be tough no matter how you cut it. It's a critical pistol round for PRX. You feel like in this match to send it to split. You know that Viper to deal with. It's been really hot stuff from Mata. Ethan on his own. The Mosh there though. Late.
He's able to back away. Trailblazer maybe catching a glimpse of him, but Paint Shell's now going to be lobbed forward in towards Garden.
Oh, Gecko value. Gecko value.
That Mosh. Shot's
Oh,
gonna
they're doing the old school Cove strat to go out through the smoke.
be flying, and Forsaken going to be taking on the first one in. Now Jing gone as well as Ethan.
But it's 2026 and people know how to throw mollies now.
On his own. The Mosh there
So
though.
you're gonna see the brim molly being used.
Back away. Trailblazer maybe catching a glimpse of him, but Paint Shell
Look, nade on the smoke, brim molly on the choke. Look at that HP, he's trying to go through just to Utah.
looks to try to recover that Mosh. Shot's going to be flying, and Forsaken going to be taking on the first one in. Now Jing gone as well as Ethan finds him through the smoke. Dead.
There. Some kind of safety.
And now maybe finding a timing on the Envy as well, who just does not seem to be reading this position. He has not. Scuba continuing. Needs it. No, not the. Be quite well, just position back around. Suspicion. We found a third. 3 HP.
Huh?
On an outside, getting caught. Some stray spam, but Ethan on the peak is able to find Forsaken over on that short side. They try to overwhelm him.
Ethan?
Pushing forward in through lamps. Jing is able to find one.
They just get backside fucked.
Quick clear of that Dizzy.
Dizzy.
4v3. Everything been recovered back. There's still 3 classics in that bucket in hand. There's the Outlaw, the Guardian, the Spectre. Some damage going to be found, but Jing takes out Brock. The push forward coming through. Kiko going to be good for 2. Jing finding himself a third. 3 HP. As he's just there around the corner, layering in that other Paint Shell. The push coming in. And Jing pulls off the MasterCard 3. As low as
I don't understand the game sometimes when PRX is playing. It's like just throw everything you know about how stuff is supposed to work.
third kill as well. Well,
That's 2 thrifties that the NRG lost. I think this map was probably far more a NRG should have stomped it kind of map.
dropping that
Pearl I
pistol.
thought was actually quite
Still have the work
close.
cut out for them, though. Doing that double digit from NRG. Just full classics in hand here for the squad. Boombot chasing forward, clearing out Garden. Jing wanting to try to get the showstopper online. Will be 1 charge away. Meanwhile, Mata.
Look at Mata
wanting
TP
hand
here.
for doing that double digit from NRG. Just full classics in hand here for the squad.
It's the kind of shit that fucking Forsaken just tried to do against us.
And now Forsaken doesn't seem to be reading this at all.
Well, he's looking the wrong way, but he's at least kind of watching his back.
Now Ice being focused forward. Now goes up over the top of the Mosh, able to
Okay.
hold the shoulders of Mata. See if he can find some additional damage to push forward Divide.
Just hot. There's Go.
Crash through showers first. Clearing that space, draws it back.
Stack on A this
Through
round from
showers
full retake B setup. Kind of cool. They're copying like the Gentlemate stuff.
first. Clearing that space.
They think that there's no way that they don't go A with Jing and Gecko ult. So they just play stacked. And look at the positions they stack in.
Draws it back. In B.
There was a meta near me at one point to play 4A against Razor and to double boost onto these positions.
They're on to Ethan.
I thought that Keiko might have satchelled someone up. You can satchel people up, right? I think.
Pop flash in. Wanted to try to double face? No. Kiko. Mata just doesn't join in with him. And now they're all at risk, but Mata will barely be able to win out that fight. Showstopper out, sent over. Not going to be able to find the kill there, but it's going to be another Mosh kill. If something finds Hopper out, sent over. Not going to be able to find the kill there, but it's going to
It's a nice Mosh.
Showstopper
Is that a lineup? It doesn't look like a lineup. He hits it on the truck and bleeds off. Oh, it was a lineup from here. It gets top truck and bleeds down. It's kind of cool.
without that fight. Showstopper out, sent over. Not going to be able to find the kill there, but it's going to be another Mosh kill. If something finds Brock in PRX, marching their way forward onto these sites. Spike to be
Would
collected
not
by
this
the
Viper
plan.
would be better if
Scuba.
it went to pocket and
Slowly
allow
scale
Wukite
over
from
towards
elbow.
caves to maybe find some exits, but there's just no way to try to make a go of this.
I think the point is like you can also flood backside with it. I don't know. You don't want to give the... You're kind of containing elbow quite well with this part. Like, the one player who's holding here can hold elbow. And then, like, this part allows you to flood backside.
Not even with how good he's been today.
Do pros search for lineups on YouTube and TikTok? Sometimes, yeah. If you have someone like Boast on your team, you just ask Boast to know.
Set him up with the thrash, and he's expecting shit. Even tied off the betting you
Border, so Scoop. It'll just be that one phantom carried over from tying it up.
So that this might is
Yet condition that one.
Throw out this, and now you have the harbor in there as well to get a little creative with the walls again. Respect it. Try to challenge it.
Mosh pit B
Potentially
long.
face a follow-up from either of the initiators.
Cute little push out.
Just looking for a catch.
Where did the fade reveal go?
Try to challenge it.
Oh, just a deep fade reveal
Potentially
here.
face a follow-up from either of the initiators.
Just looking for a catch. Mana giving over that phantom. Jumping from Divide. Spot out. Just take a little bit of damage. We'll just send the
The
Trailblazer
dog does
through.
nothing here.
We'll be able to confirm that.
Yeah, it does confirm Viper though.
Getting ready to swing out from a wider angle. Finds the first, and Mana has to make his exit. Pivoting through.
A little bit link.
Honestly, I thought NRG lost that round. Like, it was too easy. Double satchel showers with B long molly.
Jingus just sending it forward, Ethan. Getting it away alive.
Up in play for Mata.
So this util means that they're probably not going to get crunched.
It's a big, I think, win condition here for NRG.
It's going to go fast A up for this. Why are they not? Why are they dogging so early?
Go now. Tucked away. There it's short, but Trailblazer ends up getting cleared by Brock.
This clone is kind of cool. Is it for the TP though? It is for TP, right?
Just trying to keep them honest.
I wonder if it's for here or for TP.
Showers as well. So Seeker's going to be let loose. Showstopper going to be lobbed in and ends up falling short, but plants his feet, is able to find something. Puts the spike down on the floor for a brief moment, but Divide quickly trains.
I like that because PRX don't have a Viper to help scale up short. The game plan from NRG should be to continue to smoke this deep and just try and hold this the whole game. Against no Viper wall, I would be trying to just hold this. The only way that what PRX need to be doing is using some kind of smoke to help them scale up, probably, but I don't know what they should do. I don't know if an orb smoke is good here.
Just trying to keep them honest. Showers as well. So Seeker's going to be let loose. Showstopper going to be lobbed
They
in
use
and
the
ends up
raise
falling
trap
short.
and then smoke deep to support, but I think if they just kept doing the smoke over and over again, they'd be in a pretty good spot.
Now have to reposition, and Divide strafes in. Immediately finds the headshot. And NRG once again on the back foot. The up hand, it's contained outside of Showers.
So Jing doing what I said earlier. He's got bench control, which means that the defense can't spam spike very easy.
Jing at the same time tucked away here in the corner on that Showers exit. The clear coming in though.
But then standing and bench the whole round is the worst position to post ban. So NRG do a good job of punishing this shit position.
Reckoning to be sent, Scuba to collect another kill. Invi trying to reposition. Slots down Mana. Had it red, but pulls off the angle, but Invi cannot G.
Does AG win ban against PRX? PRX will switch comp. They will play Euro Rays and they will be okay at the map. I think the AG are going to be giving them a good game though. Why is bench a bad position? It seems to work in ranked. It depends on the situation, but I would argue that in ranked you're going to get more value than you are in pro play for sure. Like in pro play, you're gonna see most teams trying to just keep control of like this space, and you become very isolated on bench. Like no one helps you, and the defenders are. The way I describe it is in ranked games you might see the defense actually retaking through lamps. In pro games, you'll never see teams retaking through lamps very much. They're going to ignore lamps completely, and their first step is take back site. Step 1. Step 2 would be secure bench control, and then step 3 would be going up to protect the spike. And so step 1 is usually immediately apparent and just inherent to the defenders already because they usually have that control anyway. And then step 2 is clear out this, and they usually use a lot of they can use a lot of util to clear you out. In ranked games, you're going to see noobs go this way, and noobs just run up here and ignore this. Like as well, defender like pro players are much more likely to pre-aim and pre-fire you over here, whereas like ranked players aren't going to do that, and you can get timings to jiggle peek out. So I think it's kind of like the difference between just ranked and pro player a little bit.
Double kill opens the round up, opens the.
Try to snowball this. Still looking to try to up the pace here. Peak getting ready to come in from Mata, perhaps. Just holding this pixel angle. Do they try to clear him out? Well, they will just go ahead and suss it out. Sends the shot, still going to be sticking around. Here's how the Dizzy with the hop shot, now repositions back over to elbow. Orbital strike going to be called in. PRX quickly backpedal away from this.
Delays their execute off this high tide a little bit, though. I think it might be tough for the timing now for PRX. They have to rethink their plan. It's been thwarted.
Trying to consider what they want to do, because on the other side, there's still that hit in play on short. Kind of the noise. Rock now starting to rotate, but don't go ahead. Let us way back in. Still peeking out, Mata able to find the shot. Jing going to be let us way back in.
I like this smoke from NRG. I think ranked players should be doing this smoke a lot more. This one here, this flood smoke. Whenever I see, I think I'm gonna start playing a lot more of ranked smokes because I want to play Clove a lot more, and I think I'm gonna get flamed a lot because I think that like every time we play Vine, you usually don't have a Viper player, and so like what ends up happening is that your team will like smoke here and here on defense, and then they're just out the smokes by the time that anyone's across. And it's impossible for the defenders to actually hold these smokes unless they have 3 people like on the site already. If your teammates are like already back here and here and aren't close to the choke, I think you should be smoking this. And maybe one of these 2, but just smoke this.
Let's way back in. Out, Mata.
I use my cages for flood smokes. That means you're probably playing Cypher wrong though. I feel like your first layer cages should probably be to hold the site.
3v5, 2 players spotted there at Hookah.
Which might involve doing the flood cages, but they're not long enough.
Full forces of the 5 of NRG.
CT. CT.
Making their way here. Scuba arrives in Hookah.
Tough for the timing now for PRX. They have to rethink their plan. It's been thwarted.
They did waste all the util here from NRG, and NRG start randomly rotating. They have another interesting clone.
Let's way back in. Out, Mata able to find the shot. Jing going to be struck down. The dimensional drip now at the ready. The mask goes on the push forward into the
5v3 that they managed to lose.
3v5, 2 players spotted there at Hookah.
NRG should have won this game easily.
Rotations completed.
They're just trolling.
NRG making their way here. Scuba arrives in Hookah.
4v2.
Cannot save Inby's life. The plant coming in, the op shot. It's going wide. Forsaken still alive, but now it's the last one.
I mean, they do win this round. What? Why did I think they lost this round?
But it's really that orbital strike timing. I loved that. And you denied all that initiator utility from really finding balance.
Nice here. Prowler out with reveal. So it means that we fully cleared this. We fully cleared this. This Prowler means that like if it gets contact, the Uber can divert attention this way.
Mata just baits it all out himself.
Yeah, I think the comp's pretty bad.
Plus a boombot was in there too. I mean, again, you have so much to clear spaces, PRX, and there's great layers. Now Jing, deep into U-Haul already.
Just on the other side of that one, Mata around the back, able to intercept. Divine now taken down. Spike remaining on the floor. Jing has to retreat from this entrenched position, has to just give up all that space that he gained. Solid shot, however, something on the peak. Retreat from this entrenched position, has to just give up all that space that he had gained. Solid shot, however, something on the peak. Catches Mata over the cubby. Also attention back, Forsaken just getting tagged up. Trying to walk his way forward. And again, onto this A site.
Oh, he's calling the reinforcements over. I thought he was trying to bait.
Smoke gonna be cycled down. If he does have the orbital, the walk forward.
It's a bad angle by Kiko.
Finding Kiko. Ethan Still there, but eventually flushed out.
It's a nice round by PRX, but ultimately, like, NRG were in complete control of this round again. The 5v4 early was
Okay, another window is opening here.
some great shot from Ilya though. Just catches him just in the transition slightly.
They've got the orbital strike. They've got a real it through. Because they ran into be through trying to use the prowler.
Prowler used the hooker again. Like, look at what they're doing. Like, every single round, it feels like they know that PRX are mostly gonna be going for fast hits, and so if they're able to just get info early, they could just win.
That's not where PRX is at all.
It's interesting to see Mada on Yoru. It's an agent we don't see him on very often, and he's not having the best impact like on the in terms of kills. But like, there's 2 rounds in a row now where they've been able to set him up in a position that like is macro winning.
They are getting ready to push forward into heavier stack, and Jing is dead. Sniped out of the sky once again. This time by Brock. He's got his eyes set on the buy. Sees him trying to make the exit.
Guess you get walking with mix going on.
Long.
So you're just gonna hold on to it.
Smoke blooming. Ethan pulling back around the corner. Thrash not quite going his way. There's the haunt reveal. The Tane does come through.
It's a nice reveal, but then the Cove I think protected them, right?
They look for the spam.
Spam on the spike is good.
Spike manually recovered by going for the
It was just wingman.
4v4 now in the post. Scuba works his way across.
See, look, bench again. Immediately an Uper cat tags him, and immediately Ethan's able to fuck him up.
Just 4 HP tucked away into the corner.
And he's dead again. There's twice now where bench is a problem position.
Push forward to Brock, able to find that elimination, but he's losing his teammates.
It did actually enable something to get a kill after, but I think this in post plan I think is very overrated, if not bad. I used to ban Alpha from staying up here. Alpha loved playing up there, but I banned it at one point.
Maybe having a little bit too much fun there, but it's going to be Envy. But he was dead before the showstopper could come in, so still does have that.
The interesting TP again.
Flash finds him. Showstopper once again. Catching that one. Charge. Paint shell over to the cubby. Flash up over the top. Jing. Catching.
I like that Jing goes for this satchel on the anti-eco. I'm surprised he doesn't go for this satchel more on A. He loves to go for these really deep dive satchels, and consistently teams are ready for him and try and pick him out of the air because he's basically solo. I think that if he just did this more passive satchel, sometimes just walked up and just satcheled up, watched over. I call this the Durka satchel because we got Durka doing this quite a lot at one point just to protect the spike. I think he'd be far more consistent at not dying first. It would have been nice if NRG just gave a little bit of time for the flank here. They tried, I think, but they are just, no, they didn't. They're just running at him. Hard to say, though, in hindsight, you know. But that's twice that Mada's got like a fast flank off, you know.
Flash forward into the showers. Boombot.
Give it to me straight, Doc. Is she gonna make it? Is that from Back to the Future?
The crowd staying hyped up here in Santiago.
Why we call it in Back to the Future? How do get out of plat and diamond in Frankfurt server 90 to 100 ping? You use the judge.
It's pretty shallow from Kiko. Maybe he did because they're starting to rotate over towards B, but look at this push out.
What if you smoke yourself off bench and sit with a shorty? There's better ways to use a smoke, but sure.
Double push.
Nobody's watching this.
Puka and Forsaken. He's
It's
got
a
the spike
spike.
in hand. This could be him dead. Scuba, however, spotting out first into something and hits the transfers. Envy will.
I think what I would do again, desk. I'm thinking desk. Desk segment after this game would be NRG's proactivity on defense. PRX come in with a very all-in style composition for their attack side that is aggressive and gonna overwhelm with utility. NRG every round have got Mada here, repush here. Sorry, start of round push here. Like, NRG's proactivity this game has been a good one. On the attack side, I'd even want to highlight Murder's showers control. Both of those things were very. It would be used as highlight how how Bonker and NRG use these very simple ideas to completely eviscerate teams that don't have their shit fully together.
Looking for an ace to take
It's
NRG
not that
up to
complicated,
match point.
but
PRX
such is
gonna
the
be
state
keeping
of
themselves
Valorant.
right now as Devi has to do absolutely everything. Scuba holding the angle, favored for it, but Devi an out wedge clear. There's the flat. Ethan completely. They
Keeps taking
The attack
further
side want to
back.
be
Now
less
he's got a
confident in
nice
saying
ball
it's a
for
game
Ethan to
plan
move,
idea.
so still
I mean,
some options
both
here
I
for
would be not
PaperX,
100%
but
confident it's a
they
full
gotta
game
get
plan,
to a
but it's
place where
like
they can use
both
them.
those ideas do counter the way PaperX are playing. So I have to allude or imply that it might be some kind of game plan idea.
Meanwhile, Mana, he's there on the back end of this one. Staying tucked away,
Proactivity
open to
again.
some shots. Crashes back over to safety. 4 players, however, now in position from NRG as the showstopper is going to be let loose on both sides. Considering their options.
Ooh, it's Quake battle.
Mana is quickly there for the trade divide, however, finding Prog at the same time puts PaperX back in the driver's seat for the moment. Push forward, Mana cleans up Envy. Pop flash out of the smoke.
That's
Finds
beautiful.
another. Something dead.
Mada's impact this half has been
Mental trip
phenomenal.
now in play, gets the spot on the device, sees them all, has them corralled.
Even his TPs on ecos were good. Like, it's unfortunate that his teammates couldn't just like survive a little bit longer.
They are not safe for the plant, and Scuba runs around the back
If
of the
Bonko
device.
wins Master Santiago, he'd be
Keep them
greater than you,
protected now, a
sadly.
2v2.
I mean, sure. I do think that Bonko is definitely the best coach in the game at the moment.
Like the plan, Mana, he's going all the way around. Didn't want to make a noise with that
I think my
that might
ego would
make them think that
happily
NRG are
argue
playing
of all
together
time
rather
I'd
than
still be
playing
better,
split.
but
Double stacking the angle.
if I'm losing to Bonka, at least I'm losing to Bonka, not someone else, because Bonka is someone that I tried to work with at one point. And could have worked with a couple of times probably, but for whatever reason we didn't. But yeah, I'm a little bit frustrated. One of those times I did really want to work with him, but I couldn't. I wanted him for Fnatic. You're new to my channel. What's your background in gaming and coaching? I coached Fnatic from... I coached a team called Summon FC, which was Bosa's first team, 2020. We became Fnatic, and I coached Fnatic as a head coach from 2021 to 2023. 2020, we got in the grand finals of 2021, won 2 trophies 23. I then stepped down to be assistant coach of Fnatic in 2024. I then helped PaperX in 25 for a little bit. They won Toronto and came like 4th at champs or something. I now help Zeta Division, which is a much different project than than PaperX, because they don't have as many like superstar players. How do coaches get heard about from other coaches? Because Bonker has been playing. Bonker was playing the game in 2020 and 2021, maybe even 22, and then I followed his coaching career from 2022 onwards. Like, he's someone who's been around the scene a long time. Are we doing Q&A today between matches? Had a chronicle question, but don't want to derail. You can just ask it. I do recommend someone get into coaching work. You prove that you can coach. Like the most important thing is be a nice person and just be easy to work with. The second thing is you need proof of your work. Make YouTube videos, make content, blogs. Like the assistant coach for NRG used to coach pretty good teams, but he'd also do like at the start of the game he used to write blogs about Valorant strategy. Someone like Wenler used to make some stuff. Just be well networked, like talks to the right people. But fundamentally, you need to prove that you can actually coach to some degree. Prove that you understand the game a little bit. I think at one point what everyone knows what makes Leo Aspas so great. What makes Kron so good? I was gonna do a segment about Chronicle last year at the end of stage 2, where basically like it's really hard to get POV footage over several games of a player. But I asked EVS to I talked to our producer and I got EVS to start recording Kron's POV. Because I was gonna do like a huge Glaze segment about Chronicle. And I asked my problem was is that I also was struggling with that question, like what makes Kron so good? Like what is his unique thing? And so I asked some people who were like close to like answer. Some of the answers I got didn't quite satisfy me. Andrews's answer was something along the lines of like, Kron's the kind of player who like can read the situation around and know if he needs to go aggressive or not, basically, and know if he needs to simply delay or contain or give up the site or go really aggressive, get kills. So that was like kind of part of his answer was about that. I think he generally just has a really strong fundamental understanding of just like none of his traits are low. Like if he's a top trumps card, he just has high traits everywhere. So I don't think he particularly excels at any of them. Like in terms of like, wait, that sounds really mean. He doesn't excel in any one of them more than like Aspas does in some of his spots or Leo does in some of his spots. But in terms of the overall top trumps card, he's just great at all of them. Coaching him, it made me feel like he was more of a micro kind of player. Like he's going to trust his kind of aim a bit more than his game sets at times. But like, to be honest with you, I think that I'm probably wrong. I don't know. Because there were times where I make peaks, I'm like, you probably shouldn't be making that peak, but I don't know. But with Nats compared to Kron is like, Kron is very good at Viper, very good at lurking. But Nats has like, I can watch Nats play and know it's Nats almost immediately. How did Loud even beat this team in 23 champs? Because our map pool was kind of... Their map matchup against us was pretty good. They snowboarded Lotus against us pretty well. I can't remember the other maps, to be honest with you. And then I think we had to go as... I don't know. I can't remember. What made me step down for head coach 2023? I didn't get panic attacks, but it's a bit like asking someone who got panic attacks all the time, why did you stop doing the thing that gave you panic attacks? Like I didn't get panic attacks, but it's like that kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like it's a very stressful job. Cron is so strange. The answers to questions he gives is very strange. Cron, I think the thing with Cron is he understands he's being asked to. How do I explain this? He's the most meta aware of the questions and answers, if that makes sense. Like most players are trying to do their best to just not look insane, whereas Cron is the most acutely aware that like there's a relationship between him and the camera and the answer he gives on social media, and like it feels like he's answering it in a way that's like, I don't know, like he knows it's a weird game and he knows it's a weird thing and it's like surreal. Like it's like he's, I don't know, that I could be wrong, but I think he's the most aware of the kind of weird relationship that we have to media. Oh, on stream. Even on stream though. Even on stream, I think that he might be the same. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that he is probably best at is ironically not something in the game, but out of the game he's the most like stable during competition, I'd say. Like he's the most stable emotionally. And so that allows him to be as disciplined as he is outside of the game, which in turn keeps his like the difference between his ceiling and his floor is quite minimal compared to other players. I think he's mostly he's one of the most consistent players because of his emotional maturity and his discipline. And so while some players might have like they might have a peak up here and a low down here, I think Kron's gonna be a bit more like this, you know. And I'd rather a player who's averaging here than averaging here, you know. This would be higher for Kron. This would be higher, but like I'm just going to as an example, you know what I mean? 2023 Fnatic was an interesting combination of personalities. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were naturally the best 5 or 6 people. But I think it's another thing that Anders said was like when he compared G2 versus Fnatic, it was like when he was working with G2, it felt like they were genuinely friends, which they are genuinely friends. Whereas Fnatic, it felt like we would do anything to win. And like our environment was like more fucking let's win, you know what I mean? Why it takes the weird comps? I think that I expected the weird comp on Pro. I didn't expect it to be that comp necessarily. I thought they would maybe lean into like a chamber. I thought they'd still keep the Yoru raise, and I think they probably should. I thought they'd go to like chamber or like Vice. And just switch around the veto a little bit maybe. On bind, I didn't like it. I think you just keep the Yoru raise. If you want something a bit funky, then maybe you throw in chamber or something. But then I don't know what you do with Jing. How do you counter Nongshim? Okay. The way you counter a team is I would love to sit here right now and tell you how to counter Danby. But that's not possible. You don't just go you don't unless if there was such an easy way and such a one-word answer or one-sentence answer to how to counter Danby, every team would have been doing it by now. But that's not how Valorant works, unfortunately. The way you counter Nongshim is the way you counter any team. You look at their maps and you try and create a game plan around their maps. There will be weaknesses, there will be tendencies. It's the same answer to everyone. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to do that for you and answer that question properly because it's a waste of time. But yeah, that's the way I would do it. I think I might skip Abyss, to be honest. We don't get to see Danby's Neon. I think we skip Abyss. We go straight for Neon games.
In situations where previously they would flourish and have a player to really...
The only issue here is that I really don't like this comp. Like, I don't mind the ISO, I think this guy is kind of trash.
Online, Danby was trying his damn best, but unfortunately, I got to see a step up from Francis.
I'm with you on that, because Danby is now on that comfort role, right? Something that's really caught our eye. Let's see if it catches off G2. This guy has been a miracle for Nongshim. And Leaf looking to match him at his own sort of game. Well, he's found in a miracle for Nongshim.
Why is Francis gone through a Viper Orb? What are they doing?
Well, he's found one. It's Francis to fall, but Danby right back to business.
Danby gets it though, gets the trade.
Allow that pod to come through, but he can't overextend here on his own. There's 3 players. The flash he absolutely eats and has to backpedal away.
Catch here onto Baby Bait, but follow up here. The C's not catching another player, but conscious now of Jorgomo's position. Already held here by X-Ross. Got to win out this fight. And he absolutely... He does.
Sorry, I was just thinking.
Yeah, okay, that's
Just pick Deadlock, no. Who have you been watching that's been saying just pick Deadlock? No, I was watching the screen. I think Deadlock is a fine pick. It's a fine pick. But there's no way you like there's very few Twitch chatters that ever come up with their own ideas. It's usually just something they've heard from someone else.
Got to win out this fight, and he absolutely does.
yeah, okay, that's a lovely.
Siggy says Deadlock is shit. Deadlock is a specific game plan agent for dealing with double duelist if you want. Why would KO counter Neon? How would KO counter Neon?
Shot could pop flash. Danby though gonna go down 3. Not gone down at all. I thought he was dead there.
Who said Sage? I don't think the Sage would actually... Sage is interesting, but suppress prevents the sprint. And then he's still got his fucking gun like shooting you in the head. Like, it doesn't... like...
He succeeds, and there's the level.
The real type of answers are things like Chamber that can get your pick on you and a dash get away. But trying to Chamber against Danby is probably pretty difficult. But Chamber going for a pick and getting away, or setting up a line and then you've got 4 this side of the map because you've picked the line up. Sage is an okay idea, but ultimately, as long as they don't just run through a Sage slow, they're probably okay. Deadlock has more options, I think, when it comes to dealing with this stuff. Like, you would have to force Danby to be quite slow with the trips, you know.
We know he can hit. That's what he needs to be doing. The bar is
To counter Neon, you either need a jet or a breach. Okay, you're not allowed to talk anymore. I think you should get your takes from other streamers. There's no streamer said that. I don't think that's a streamer take. I'm joking. I think that, like, I think it's nice that people have their takes, but that's not... I don't think there's any value there. Jet and Breach are terrible agents, and they don't do anything against Neon specifically.
for this man.
A chance here, obviously, in the first half for Nongshim. to reset the pace a little bit. Get
The jet idea, I can kind of see where you're coming from. With like you kind of like move into the neon and then dash out as they're coming into the site. But like
back in control of
I
the
don't think
tempo.
that's actually that
Obviously,
good an idea.
all eyes on Danby in that regard.
Thoughts 103's crud comp. They play a very bunkered style that like I don't see I don't see it working. It could work. You could see what interactions would work. But they're going to lose a lot of map control. And then they're going to go to attack side and be awful.
Actually, make this shorty.
ISO is a pretty decent counter to Neon, I would say, yeah. I think ISO is probably a pretty decent soft counter.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was an idea by FNS of having 2 comps for a map depending on which side you start on. I guess the idea is to handle it. It's just, if you can snowball one side, it's good. But like, I don't think FNS understands sometimes that like there's like, it's not about comps for which side you're on. It's about comps for opponent kind of like if you're on split, it depends what your opponent is playing as to what is good to counter what's like attack and defense sided and stuff. Like the reason you would have a secondary comp is as a counter to the counter of your comp. So like if you're running a comp that is if you're running rock and there's paper and scissors and you be like rock is the most powerful for whatever reason and rock is the best right now and you keep running rock and eventually you know a team's going to run paper into rock. You want your second comp to be scissors so that you can beat paper. That's why you run a second comp. This should be your first comp because for whatever reason rock is OP right now, and then your second comp should be dealing with the paper if you're going to do first and second comps. The other argument for first and second comps is pretty much, oh, we now just suck with this comp for whatever reason. We're just going to go to a second comp that is like something we played before. A bit like Paper Rex.
Thank you, Shorty.
Paper Rex just have a backup. Like, it's not like a backup. It's like, oh, we just switch comp. Like, which isn't really a second comp. But.
At this point, though, obviously G2's economy going to be held in place. Only leave with a slight investment.
You just 6-7 and hope Danby whiffs. That is probably the most. That's probably the best option, honestly.
This will certainly help as now Danby wants to go farming. He's got a stinger and every opportunity to do so, but G2.
I think Paper X's breeze is bad. It's fine. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was great.
We'll need to start deciding where they want to head here.
Yeah, Leaf playing the super piece together. Exactly what's going on here, but our damn.
But attack for closed the building.
Turn a pace towards B here, G2 well equipped to deal with it. Shim decide to proceed forward. The third player effectively positioned here. Confirmation will come through off the flash. We'll draw Leaf back a little closer.
And Danby, well,
what?
I mean, this guy is gonna
positioned forwards. The third player effectively positioned here. Here, confirmation will come through off the flash.
Where's our Viper Orb?
We'll draw Leaf back a little closer.
Danby, well,
what?
Where's our Viper Orb? Why G2 used to run a Viper Orb here? That would stop Danby doing this right now. Where's that Viper Orb?
A little closer.
Danby, well,
what?
I mean, this guy is gonna be in your face the whole
Look at Danby stun.
Off the flash. We'll draw Leaf back a little
But where's that Viper Orb?
closer.
Danby, well,
what?
I mean, this guy is going to be in your face the whole time, but Leaf has been able to catch the players behind him. They focused on that CT side, so Leaf was able to catch and punish and try to flood through. Still going, drops to third, back through towards the site, but it allows for far. with Baby Bay on that judge, it's going to be brutal trying to build it back through towards the site, but it allows for a trade. Jorgamo going to land it, Dumpy's gone down, and Ivy wanted on the side, 2 big kills for himself, makes it a third, eyeing up 4.
Ivy's been good this event, right?
Walking this, he's been spotted, shield now gone. Ivy's got the corner to play with and the time on his side.
What is that?
Shield now gone.
His pre-aim
Ivy's
and
got
everything
the
looks
corner
really
to
bad here.
play.
Like he's doing like he's like used the wall to like aim around the corner and shit. Like why is he doing this? Kind of newbie pre-aim.
Time.
It's kind of the way I would keyboard aim in Counter-Strike Source. And then like all Jorg has to do is do like the slight pivot.
On his side, Jorg
It's
does
weird.
not care.
Weird watching people aim in those moments sometimes.
Great hold from him initially. G2 reading into this bonus attempt very well.
Nice! Let's go!
Leaf does have the pit, so he can happily ride this out with a judge. Jorgamo, if he can right his wrongs from previously, has the desk noted on in terms of the ult usage, the ult value. Right his wrongs, happily ride this out with a judge. Jorgamo, if he can right his wrongs from previously, has the desk noted on in terms of the ult usage, the ult value, I will say.
I like the way they're trying to play that pit, but they feel no pressure back towards it. Very little utility, so they've already adjusted play. It's kind of a 3-play position towards mid to an extent. Baby is on Northern Island, and he does only have that judge no shield to complement it.
Where does Jorg play though? Because Jorg's on an island with an ult. If he ults from here, he's dead. So he needs to go back here to be solo to ult or something.
Very
I guess he could just fall back and
on the
ult
outside, Nongshim
plant,
do
right?
have the advantage in the purchase here themselves. And they
Why were we
build
3?
up space towards the courtyard. So
What is
playing
Jorg doing?
backside here, gonna be checked on
What
and
is
swapped
Jorg
first.
doing?
Francis.
Why is he not giving himself the option? I don't. This sub from G2's ass, isn't it? We have Stinger, Judge, 4 low buy weapons, and they're all playing center map. We're giving them full A control, and then Jorg, our rifle with a fucking ISO ult, is first contact.
So
I don't understand G2 sometimes
and on the other side, Nongshim do have the
nowadays,
advantage in the
man.
purchase here. So Jorg playing backside here, gonna be checked on and spotted first.
It's like they've copied PRX, and like I keep saying, they copy PRX, and all like again, this is the kind of shit PRX do. They got loads of ults. Let's just not really consider them.
Teed up for success there. I think Jorgamo Mange not expecting that position to
Already reading that Francis is still this close, but catch it.
Jorgamo Mange
Why
gonna be
did
checked on and spotted first. Francis.
the Leaf gave up the
teed up
Viper
for
ult?
success there. I think Jorgamo Mange not expecting that position to
Which I
already
guess
be
isn't the
controlled by
worst
Nongshim.
idea, but then it's like, oh shit,
Flash doesn't
they're giving
catch
up a
it,
fucking
so
Viper ult.
Seed pressure towards Leaf on this judging will be identified very early on.
Yeah, but he's still Leaf. He's still standing. He does go down. I think they get the site. The plant should be up next. I don't
Nice
think
push
there's
through
much
from
to deny
Jorg.
that. And you look what they're
From
left
Jorg,
with.
from
The stick
fucking
on the
Baby
front.
Bear.
Baby on that CT
But they got no
crossfire
guns.
on the contact should be in play. It's
Don't get them,
perfect.
to be honest with you.
Nongshim in very much the driving seat here as Baby Bay's opportunities are very slim. Extra's the only one who's potentially able to be caught, and I think he knows it. This one's really not playable.
G2, I like that G2 are playing these comps nerve. I don't think they need to look at NRG. They need to just combine the good parts of their play with the good parts of PRX's play and ignore all the bad parts of PRX's play, which involve the things that they were good at in the past. Like, use their ults well, play advantages well. Those are things they're more than capable of doing. Instead, they've like just decided to press the aggressive button in every situation.
Still, I'd hate to see it being just 2-1. A bit more of a reaction from I don't like on that Neon. Yeah.
Play it forward, try and nothing.
No, when it comes so maybe just
I would potentially highlight that
I think I'm a little bit soured from
for
when we
G2
last
for
saw
Desk.
Spot there. I mean,
I'd want to go positive. Like I always end up going negative because like positives are harder to do as like interesting thing because most teams don't play so good that you're like, oh my god,
Yeah, it feels like they
fucking
don't wanna
hell.
let go of just ecoing
The
up
positive thing would
around,
just be Danby running around, and then like
they
the
are
actual
going
critical
a bit more
analysis would
risk out
be
there to try and take space, but Nongshim are directing
G2
approach.
using ults
Not
poorly.
really too fussed about feeling out the purchase when you got Dumby doing this, taking space and taking names, and looking to follow up is Trent on the other side, yet to even really get the ball
New
rolling.
NH buy
Directing
just
approach.
drops.
Not really too fussed. Trent on the other there. Off the side. The body doesn't give a deer to punish as Jorgamo, the one to try and save the day. Friendly, this something that
They're just going B and winning.
chucking in a bit of a
Frankly, to try and challenge here with the Sheriff initially. Identified.
Danby's just not being. Oh.
Careful, but does
Whew.
shut down Danby.
Feels like Danby's just not being contested at all.
To be doing, but still, Joy, you got to lock in on this one, man. Even Mimi saying it on the desk there, it wasn't a pretty sight before, but he's done well to make it out of that, and he will be unscathed on the return.
Oh, my Ivy was looking that way the whole time.
Okay, down to just 2, Exros and Francis.
G2 have half bought 3 rounds in a row. Yeah, I think that would be the highlight. That would be the highlight for sure. I would talk about the half buys, but then probably Telestrator that round, which Baby Bay, the Jogaba was here by himself, and be like, they're doing these half buys and they don't have a proper plan around stuff.
Just for a moment or two, let it settle as Exros is still trying to cautiously work out a B main. They know that also Draw is around this area.
Do you check VLR when matches live? Yeah, like I'm usually on my PC. A lot of the time I'm on my PC when the matches are live, and so I'll just flick. I might watch Siggy's stream for a bit, or watch Handler's stream for a bit, or but only a few rounds, and I'll check VLR.
I don't think from this approach Valen will.
I was talking to the Team Liquids at X Manager yesterday. We were playing some TF2, and like he was talking about how split third map is just such a banger, always. And like I think G2 are like 5-1 up or something on split, right? And then like I was like, oh, but bro, like it's not looking like a banger. And then Nongshim went like 11-5 up, and I was like, oh my god. And then they went to OT or something.
We wanted more from Francis. I'll take a bit of that.
Beautiful stuff. And again, this is almost a bigger win for.
Is there any reason to be triple half buying?
G2's purchase doesn't necessarily in hint anticipated.
Yeah, I'm quite
the loss
surprised.
bonus taken effect.
Yeah, and Leaf. Oh, doesn't even get a look in. This guy is the real deal here, Dumby. Don't you dare take him off the neon again. Let this guy run rampage. 3 kills.
Do I need to watch this? Do I need to watch this? Is Danby even doing like from the POV of the enemy right now? Like we don't get to see Danby's POV much. It doesn't look like Danby's really even doing that much right now. Like that round, he's just slid into a guy trying to use an Odin for some reason.
With the Odin, but he's just so far forwards. The great flash over the top actually from Francis.
Like he's definitely what like I said, like I think he's the best player at the event. I predict him to be the best player at the end of this event. But at this very second, it feels like sometimes people are just like inting him a bit.
Again, they are trailing, opening round of a Shiko.
There are times where it looks like he's a smurf in a diamond lobby, but right now it just looks like the enemy is genuinely diamond. Whereas sometimes I do think Danby definitely does do things a lot of the time that are better. But I think that like some of these rounds just like you've just inted. Does the Odin shut down the neon? I mean, clearly not.
Not necessarily any tools to offset this purchase, and actually drifting away from the Shiko. Bucky and Stinger in the mix here. And a switch up for Nongshim. G2 about to feel the pinch towards A now.
I do usually use read YouTube chat, and for whatever reason I didn't have it up for a second there. Hello Nathaniel. Would I coach the team with Stiggy? Coaching a team with Stiggy would be like, I have too many, like, it'd be like more like a fun, casual team, like Los Ratones or whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember what they're called. What do they call themselves? How do you say it? I always say it written. How do they say it? The Rats. Los Ratones. Do they say Los Ratones or Los Ratones?
This is a much stronger looking Nongshim. This is the team that caught our eye that has been
First or second?
taking a lot of presence. Nongshim. This is the team that caught our eye that has been taking a lot of presence.
Nas. Either. Okay. It'd be like that kind of vibe, I think, if we were gonna coach.
Hell, this would be a miracle.
It'd be like Boaster retires, gets bored of streaming, and then Boaster wants to make a team, and then we're like, let's just make a fucking content team.
It is a little bit more reinforced with that. Bucky and Stinger, but not by much. And Dumby's fear, just it doesn't exist. The guy is so willing to go forward, and he just feels like it doesn't matter.
Look at the
who's
utility
waiting.
he's following as well.
It's beautiful, the layering, the scaling. God, if only we had this on Abyss. That's I get it. Why? Well, I don't, if I'm honest. Put him on the damn Neon. This guy is something else on.
Pansy is so funny. I get it to some degree. Wait, no, no, I don't. No. Why is he not on Neon?
This tempo, the paranoia already sent
situations on map 1.
And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this tempo. The paranoia already sent in. I don't think that affected Baby Bay. But now let's see where the layers are. Anything else to help him out in this one? Baby Bay's going for it.
Baby Bay, that was a free kill. And what planet is that not a free kill? Oh, he gets hit on the flank.
Tries to offset it. Damby just sees it as a red flag to a ball, and he is still hunting them down. Just set to succeed. The only difference maker is Valen. It's Leaf finally coming back through.
Do you agree with both the recent tweet about the current meta?
That's what it takes.
And not being clip farmed.
Fresh air after what was a very suffocating first half potentially.
Well,
carry on.
A didn't work.
Off to B we go. This one they have done well at. Shaw is waiting towards that CT side, but they're still filtering out. This doesn't really deny this at. Shaw.
A didn't work.
Off to B we go. This one they have done well at. Shaw is waiting towards that CT side, but they're still filtering out. This doesn't really deny the scale up that Nongshim like to do. And look at RB's position. Does it get checked on by Joy? It doesn't matter again. This is great priority work from Nongshim. Taking away that comfort on CT instantly. And they've got the pit to throw down if they want to towards the connector. This is looking wrapped up with a bow.
What am I supposed to say? It's not. There's no Valorant here I can analyze. It's just.
You saw what? Leaf is trying to be right, slipping in towards this pit here, waiting for a pick. Francis, how do you win that?
Show me his POV of that.
Because you saw nothing. Jaw gonna try and commit in the meantime. Baby B gonna try and take to the site. This time it's one out by Jaw. That's better.
What I'm watching here is like how the average viewer must feel watching Valorant almost all the time. Like I just don't. I'm just watching.
Nobody onto site just yet, so Trent's going to be able to get an early confirmation, but he's only on a Sheriff. It's Jorgamo and Baby Bay on the rifles here.
And Baby Bay's far. Jaw's at least in towards that CT side, so he can be a bit closer, but
it is just Damby go kill.
So you're not gonna get
There's probably some subtleties I'm missing, but
a refight towards connector again. Nongshim always want to take space. They will fight.
This isn't a VOD review. This is just watching Damby kill people.
Can't do anything fully nearsighted.
It is honestly like watching.
Just igniting under this new tempo.
It is like what Slicky said. It's a ranked game where the enemy Neon is a Smurf.
Double digits been out.
For all the right and wrong reasons.
Oh god. The combination just sounds atrocious, doesn't it? Valen checked on, dealt
and then you get overcompensations because you're like, this guy's just fucking us up. That's no point. The best team in the world I might never be able to do a VOD review on.
To let up at all. 4-player drift into mid very early on here in the pistol.
They want this one done, man. Oh my god, the timing on the drop. Hello and goodbye, G2.
4-player drift into
time. You had a chance.
He is the drop of the wall. The disc wasn't really for me about respect areas. Who's going to be
on notice now.
I'm watching just Damby. I'm just watching Damby for the rest of this game. So he didn't actually push through aggressively, he actually fell back, which is interesting. In the middle, nothing. He's just fighting.
Just don't buy any shotguns anywhere. Francis to get quite very clean, gone for a step.
Just shorty. Okay. Damby cam. We're on Damby cam.
Couple of players going to be struggling.
Short push.
Again, yeah, focus towards mid.
Jiggle Pete sees nothing. Jiggle Pete sees nothing. Walks out middle.
If G2 even respect that smoke though, they can work through that. They're already pretty close to it. Yeah, the dog should kind of clear.
What does he do now? Does he? He doesn't even bother going this way. He's just like, fuck it, let's go C2.
No, RB gonna shift back. Doesn't want to
I've got
outstay as well
speed.
here.
I
Really
can
the
get
only
there in
one present on
time.
the A side, so he can't go down too early, and he doesn't. That's clean work.
What a miss from Jorgamo.
Yeah, so that's a new lease of life for RB, who still has that paranoid plane, and he's got the support system of Danby now on the side of the map.
G2 now paws outside and going to allow Nongshim to get a little bit aggressive. The slide out from Danby.
That's so nice, man.
Jorgamo shut down.
And they're reading the elbows the next kind of priority focus. Danby in the prowler. Not going to make it around the corner, but Francis certainly does kind of priority focus. Danby then said in the
Why?
prowler. Not going to make it around the corner, but Francis
It's a fucking
certainly does.
5v3.
Big kill coming in for the Seekers.
There we go. That was stupid, but
Struggling financially.
I like this. That's the Reddit comment that was like, if Danby's in a disadvantage, if they're in a disadvantage, he'll go. No, if they're in an advantage, he'll continue to push and go for the kill because he needs to create a bigger advantage. And then like it applies to every single situation that he'll just go aggressive is the answer no matter what. But the only time he won't go aggressive is in a disadvantage when it makes sense to, because the opponent will expect
I
it.
believe in it pretty firmly. Two judges
MLXG. Who's MLXG?
Towards it. The other side, there will be issues. Two stingers in effect. So you're looking at Joy, you're looking at Trent, you're looking at Baby Bait. Do some big damage here. Don't quite know about this setup on the
Chinese League of Legends player.
That could be.
Ah.
Could
Yeah,
prove
because
fatal.
Francis is one of the judges, yeah.
And I don't think the dog quite cleared that
No.
close corner. So Francis get
Damage.
one and set up. He has
Just shotguns on both sides of the map. It is kind of anti-eco vibe,
Come on, off
but
the
I think
before
G2
then.
probably forced.
Source looking curious
Wait,
here.
did they lose that round?
Well,
What's going on here?
in this map.
4v2.
Now you're left with what remains of G2. Leaf and Valin try and put it together. And Leaf just wants to make it through middle. But Danby nearby. And Valin tries to get a look in. Oh, and he gets more than a look in. He's not to himself. Valin making something out of nothing. As Danby gets closer though, the final boss to try and get past. Leaf stand up. Dead. Danby.
Leaf has been owned all games, and funny. Like, that's why he made that tweet, right? At Riot Games.
Who's put on some.
Yeah.
Died for the divide with the Sheriff, and would you believe it? A bucky in hand for Danby.
Yeah, it's staggering. Again, good info. And just unwilling to relent.
A bucky in hand for Danby.
Yeah, it's staggering. Again,
So
good
quick,
info.
man.
And just pull.
By or try.
This G. Nongshim, as you highlighted, those
This is going to be still start.
is in, and it looks like the Mo just this what it comes down to. A little bit of the battle in middle. Danby is here. Jorgamo just completely.
He got
to
team
a
flashed.
little bit of the battle in middle. Danby is here.
He
Jorgamo
got fully
just
team flash, right?
completely-
Or did
little
Euro
bit of
flash?
battle in middle. Danby is here. Jorgamo
He got
just
fully team flash.
completely out of sorts. Divide goes in.
It doesn't look
looks
like it should have
G2's
team
attention
flashed him,
turns
though.
Back towards B. There is still a player on the other side of the divide. Danby doesn't get to see him leave. Gonna be let off the leash a little bit to maybe make a play up middle, be the dagger in the back, but they still need the plant. They still need to try and hold on to this side of the map. It's gonna be seen Baby Bay gets his ankles broken by Danby. Leaf has to be the hero of the hour here, but still behind the divide. They're on the site. They've already tapped the spike. Leaf strikes, takes down one. Danby gone. Paranoia comes in, flies through, he's now pitched. Oh, he can't make it out. RB's caught him. Oh,
They feel like they've got this tools. This round is
in that same level
to be absolutely.
of the dog dealt with, but they're still gonna go. And Danby
They win that. What?
handled. It's Francis to get a kill back here. Jaw, there is an army against you, man. They're just taking a fight. It's deathmatch, and it might be the death of G2. Trent does it.
What a joke. What a joke of a map. It's not Valorant.
Also, what can you do in terms of the macro?
There's
the
nothing to
micro,
VOD review.
really clean up some of these, because you can't let this pass you by now.
No.
We always talk about map 2 being a dominant response from a team to come into the decider, and it being such a huge positive now with Nongshim in control of the tempo. You already see the intention very early on here. 4 players walking mid.
Yeah, they are making no mistakes about this. They want to carry on as they established in that map too. And I'm sure the coaching staff and
Do
the
you think
players
Nongshim can
have to
win the
get their
event?
heads right for G2
Bro,
after
they're
that
one
second
game
map.
away from the grand finals. Of course they can't win the event. You're telling me they need to win 2 more games to win?
Oh my God, he still gets one.
Bro,
The
that's
value of that
impossible.
alone is rather impressive, but Jaw
It's
should be handled.
huge that Ivy gets that kill as well.
Danby starting to take space on the site though, right? Like this is where it gets sketchy. Baby Bay from up above, still gonna catch one. Does he get to find Danby? He doesn't need to. Feel that alone is found, I'd imagine. Pretty. Oh my god, he still gets one map. Leaf the coaching stuff.
G2's decision here to push through CT is kind of cool for the pistol.
Yeah, they are making
But
no mistakes
4-man
about this.
flank
They want to
is
carry
nuts.
on as they established in that map too. I'm sure the coaching staff and the players had to get their heads right for G2 after that second map. Leaf going to be found, I'd imagine. Pretty. Oh my god.
Leaf does amazing to get one there.
The value of that alone is rather impressive.
Look at the difference between Ivy and Leaf though. Ivy's like pre-firing spits against Neons.
But Jaw,
Like to him, to Ivy, he's like, yeah, it's fully normal to throw a spit in my spawn. We're playing against Neon.
As well.
and Danby
I've
starting
watched
to take
Danby
space on the
play.
site though, right? Like this is where it gets sketchy. Baby Bay from up above, still gonna catch one. Does he get to find Danby? He doesn't need to. Valen's got his side. Now they can start building towards the back of sight. But again, this just looks solid from G2. They've actually.
And again, ticking the right box to go aggressive.
What do Nongshim ban usually? If they can ban Abyss, they're in a good spot. They ban Pro. Yeah, it's an okay map ban against NRG, but they're gonna have to play Abyss. I really hope they just go to fucking. I hope they just go Abyss and just play fucking Neon. Just play Neon. Just let Danby out of the cage.
Elsewhere, Ivy on a crucial kill, but G2 able to weather the storm of Nongshim. Leaf, by the way, just the sort of player that in these situations will still get you one.
Yeah.
A girl just messaged you meow. I'm not gonna say there's an easy response to that. There's an easy one. There's an easy response to that.
And he really shone in map 2 for
Oh, he
G2.
did. Even when
I'm
it
not
felt like
giving
there
you my
was no
tips though.
signs, yeah, he was still putting up some numbers. Nice and consistent when it
Don't
comes
get
down to it,
cancelled.
in my mind at least.
Bro, you think I'm getting
Now, of course,
cancelled? I'm a
Ryan's
nice
gonna be
person, man.
somewhat pressured here.
But Danby's got a short.
There's a fucking
Yeah,
there's
so
an
I'm
easy.
still-
Oh, he's heard though.
That's an
Heard.
easy one.
Lovely. If that is going to be the game here, the Leafs lurks are just going to catch him if he's on his own, if he's trying to make an individual play. But Beta Bay, speaking of individual, gonna just try and divide and conquer. Does go down. I don't mind him having that killer instinct, allowed to kind of do it, especially if Jaw is doing this. Now this is what I wanted, right? That
Insu told
shotgun
you
battle,
otherwise.
Jaw iconic with it.
Sometimes you just gotta look at
Danby,
who's
let's
flaming
see
you
it come
though.
into hand. So this is going to be one of those fun games. I think.
Sometimes you just gotta look at who's flaming you.
Nalin and Jorgamo looking to maybe push a little deeper in here. RB down to 30 HP. Sauce on 52. If they're even given a chance to remove a weapon here, Leaf on the hunt once more. Very healthy with the stinger. Together.
Okay, right.
Let's continue. Can Nongshim control?
Nongshim like playing IVA. I guess it's like Orb here.
G2 now. We've already started well. I feel like, I don't want to say made up for map 2. That's not the case at all. But they've kind of stopped the ball rolling.
A bonus would for me.
Oh, now that would, yeah, you're right. Jaw, just aggression. Name of the game. This feels like vintage Jaw. If we get him continuing at this sort of tempo and pace, one on for it. Danby.
Because we lost mid control, we see the rep brand, we see Heaven taken. It's quite a nice protocol. It's like, okay, you've taken middle, you now have to go through this tiny choke point if you want to go A. Unless you literally all go back to A, we're going to keep Heaven control. You can go here if you want to, but we will have a better retake for it.
Noted earlier towards ramp by Leaf. He was actually checkmated in that, but it sounds G2 going to take that.
And then Ivy can play here a bit more comfortably because he has probably the orb here, right? So if they do start going this way, he can just spam the orb.
Mid space up in towards vents and then pause.
Potentially waiting for a flank to come through and over.
Do I like the mid wall? Not particularly.
Step somewhere. Jorgamo happy to reveal his position here.
But I think against the Waylay, you can't really play with this orb very effectively. Because like the Waylay's going to dive in and orb you anyway. So this orb is probably not the best idea anyway. So I don't hate it, but I don't think it doesn't really help you fight them. The counter argument to me saying this orb is bad though would be that like if you put the orb any more passive, they're just gonna walk up for free and then do their dash on you anyway. So I don't know. If G2 were smart, they would do that though. I don't know if I don't know how smart they would be around playing against no orb. No.
Yeah, this is great actually. Nongshim not really biting on reclearing that space that G2 had garnered. They were happy to just hold those rotatable, but G2 still eyeing up towards heaven, still trying to scale this way, and Leaf giving away forward.
Francis, my god.
That was pretty nice. Balancing act though isn't planned from the offset is from G2. Not particularly fast in tempo, nor direct, but you can see it as a 4-1 start. But on the other side, Nongshim are staking their claim towards B main.
Francis looking as if he wants to go forward as well. He's got his TP all the way back behind A. Be able to get back across this side of the map very quickly if needed. Nongshim able to stop G2 at the front door. Have conceded ramp though, and Danby. G2 at the front door. Have conceded ramp though, and Danby none the wiser.
Yeah, this back and forth is not really opening up the site yet. Look at the amount of bodies from Nongshim. That's beautiful from Valen. But on the other side, Nongshim.
So we have B main control, so Nongshim doing some nice things. Can we leave one player here and TP away?
Francis looking as if he wants to go forward as well. He's got his TP all the way back behind A.
TP, bro.
Back across the side of the map very quickly if needed. Nongshim able to stop.
Nongshim aren't really. I mean, I don't mind him holding. But there's no point at this TP if he's not going to TP.
G2 at the front door.
And now he TPs and they leave all of B, which is weird. And then this position is a little bit awkward.
Be able to get back across the side of the map very quickly if needed. Nongshim able to stop G2 at the front door. Have conceded ramp.
Yeah, Danby gets caught.
Ramp though, and
right now, G2 have just used a smoke here, so they don't have a smoke for one of these two. So Danby should be trying to just escape. Well, trying to just chill. They just need to smoke here, basically. They have a fucking Viper wall. Oh, they can't use Viper wall because they just need a smoke here. They just need to smoke this, and it's fine. I don't know why they're not smoking.
Ramp though, and Danby none the wiser.
Why is it an NRG got no smokes left?
See what the one start.
He smoked
on the other side, Nongshim
mid at the start of the round.
Very quickly if needed. Nongshim able to stop G2 be all the way back behind A.
And then smoked middle to cross middle. That's crazy. That's some greed. That's some greed. And then he TPs across middle. He smokes mid and TPs across the greedy fucker. That's some greed right there. That's some greed. Guys, it's fine. I'm alive. I cross middle.
I've conceded ramp though, and Danby none the wiser.
Yeah, this back and forth is.
I love sometimes noticing a problem on the map and then going back and seeing who fucked up, and then seeing a like catching a player red-handed. Catching a player red-handed is the most fun.
Better from Trent, and suddenly they have access. They can just
that's why co-streaming doesn't work for me, because I can't. There's only it's very difficult to catch those players red-handed at the moment.
Somebody is amazing a little bit.
And I think that's exactly what it is. Maybe just trying to in that
one take the fire patch in map 2.
What is the point of his first smoke? It's a one-way smoke that's used to fight middle. He's throwing it as conditioning, because if they only throw this smoke when they play here, G2 will find it very obvious that they're fighting. But if he throws it in several rounds, it means that when they finally decide to capitalize on it, G2 shouldn't immediately expect it. The other thing it will do is force G2 to use the util to go through it if they respect it.
I think to pin down G2, the further they find their footing themselves, the further they really.
It's just a one-way smoke from them.
And it's not necessarily the names you imagine at times. It's not just the Jordan show. It's not a time, but it's going to leave them balanced. Right?
In this sort of approach, it's not even, you don't want to see them. There's almost splitting sight lines, forcing readjustments.
Hopefully we get to see it.
Towards sight. So even if he's not farming kills, still doing his job here. And Leaf, speaking of, gonna have to hightail it away. RB. Yeah, dealt with.
Should be an easy round one.
Now you go first, but and you
Now, they can really
4-1.
slow down one of these post lines.
What goes wrong?
They're able to get themselves a plant here towards A.
They
are
switch
actually in
Viper
position.
now back to standard
Late
Viper
lurk
play.
outside B main. Identified by Fowler, but not backing away just yet.
So they open the game with a fade.
not pulling the rotation either.
It's like a fade B game plan or
Be a
something.
little bit closer towards ramp here.
They're going to be able to wait out this first TP timer from Francis.
There goes. And there goes G2. Right timing. There is a... Oh, that's lovely! Pathing from Baby Bait. Oh, I just couldn't quite find
If
it.
Baby could just clean up those tiny little things, he would be a lot better.
He's dealt with the front line
I feel like Baby Bait, I don't trust, like, Baby Bait's done a really nice thing here. He's got the opening, and then he's saturated perfectly. But there's something about me that thought that Baby Bait wasn't going to get this kill.
Pathing from Baby Bait. Oh, I just couldn't quite find Exros in time. And actually, Exros got just two. How did he get the second on Jaw? He's dealt with the front line completely. And now G2 having to really bank on the back line. Francis having none of it. Fighting back forward. Gets a second. Further away.
RB.
It's not heaven.
I was going absolutely right. Saturate into the smoke, and it's only because he's saying he's playing
As he
so
called Baby
deep
Bait
on
and
this
Eco
that
Cobra.
Baby Bait's expecting him to retreat back
That's
towards
funny.
elbow. Great stuff anchoring towards the A site here. Nongshim will find a response. Okay,
Do you play extremely passive against Nongshim? What would be the ideal counter? I keep telling you that, like, you would have to look at a map by map basis. There's no, like, I've not sat here and analyzed Nongshim's overall gameplay to well enough or deep enough to be able to tell you a very easy one-liner of how to play against Nongshim on every single map. There are some teams that I VOD review who I'd be able to do that against, but I'd have to think about it a little bit deeper. Usually anti-strats aren't, we could do this one thing against this team on all these maps. There's very few instances of that. Usually a team's very bad if that is the case. Usually you're looking at on a map by map basis what kind of execs they like to do, what pathings they like to do, what util they like to do, and then find the weaknesses there. And so if you guys keep asking me how do you counter Nongshim, my answer is going to be, I don't have time to do a 30-hour anti-strat for you to answer that question.
Set piece here around Baby Bait.
And then it's probably not a good use of my time, and probably Zeta would get a bit funny about it if I did that for you.
Maybe sit back and wait a little bit.
Yeah, and I like this kind of...
I don't have simple answers to that question yet. I've not watched them enough.
Don't want to allow any silliness to happen. And speaking of that,
It's very difficult to counter. The answer probably comes in some kind of form of how to deal with Danby and how to play against a player who's extremely aggressive. The answer is going to be something along the lines of we have to either all in or we have to, like, we're either all in or we're all out. Is probably some kind of answer there. Like, if we cannot be half measured against him. If you are half measured, you are going to be 4v5. You have to either fight everything together or fight nothing. Like, you have to, if we think they're going this way, you fight. If you think they're going that way, you just leave it. You don't go one here and try and fight him alone. But, like, the TLDR is that you can't fight alone. You either don't fight at all, or you fight with numbers. It's probably something along that line of logic.
Maybe sit back and wait a
But
little bit.
Yeah, and I like this
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a very good answer to me.
Speaking of that set piece, here it is. It's set in motion. This play up towards heaven, up towards rafters. Get Jaw involved. Get him invested. Counter comes in though. And Dabby goes flying. 3 critical kills. And Nongshim.
Exros is pretty good at kind of working with Danby.
The 9-fall to set him up for success.
What's the most you learned about the game in one single map VOD?
Rounds like that. Beautiful stuff, and it is a joy to watch him play like this. Call it cheese.
The VOD reviews I do for stream, I don't learn very much. I'm usually here trying to... What I'm mostly here doing is seeing what teams are doing and getting a feel for how teams are playing, so that I'm better on I have a better understanding of how teams are playing for broadcast. I don't learn much that I would apply to a team I would coach necessarily. There are some things that I might be able to, like, if say I had a question, there might be some things I'd be like, oh, I remember in this VOD the team did this, let's have a look. There are some things I'll learn, but it's not super often. I think the stream to me is a way of just keeping up to date with how things are going and shaping. And as well, a good way to just analyze the game in a way that, like, hopefully you guys can keep up a little bit, you know?
A few of those rounds where the stars just align for Nongshim. Danby's allowed to do things like that. It's very little.
And also just to have fun watching Valorant. Like, this is the way I want to watch Valorant, you know? Like, I don't usually like watching a game and relaxing watching it. Like, I like this mode of watching Valorant.
He's got his TP, and actually the catch here from Ivy. Crucial front.
So G2 go for a fake on B, but they're faking into a Viper orb on A, which is kind of rough. So this Viper wall means that Viper is A. It's basically the read.
With the Nightfall, with everything else, but I think
very early on here. He's got his TP, and actually the catch here from Ivy. Crucial, Francis, to find the second as well. Danby's already here with the ult.
They're here so quick. That spike is full of not.
Then make catch by Ivy.
And then a re-clear B
Just
man.
as he's transitioning back outside.
This control means that we should shift across here now. We don't need to all come and look at B. We have someone in B main, guys.
They just shouldered that corner. Danby might have the shock of his life.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Danby knows something's wrong.
And now here in the Prowler, he has a look, but he's forced off the angle. But can they make it towards the site? Yes. Okay, spikes on. They can get a plan here.
Okay, so with this control, he does push flank. This is very nice for RB.
On the other side, Trent trying to posture up.
They just need to. They should realistically quickly check Heaven, and then they can retake. I think going CT is a mistake here because G2 did use the orb. Oh wait, no, they've got no Viper alive. It's fine. They should just quickly clear this and then go CT and let this flank come through. The flank, the Heaven here isn't that big a deal because they don't have a good plant, but you could argue that they should be going heavier at Heaven. But
going to open up the possibilities here. Information game favouring Nongshim.
Exos with the reflank is kind of.
And that sets up Danby. It's a perfect cross.
This is really nice from Exros. If it was an open plant, you just bait this player into walking up and you get a free kill. It's really nice, but it's unfortunately a safe plant.
Nongshim had a plan in mind, executing it to perfection.
Breaking the crosshair placement here, forcing G2 to react to a bold.
Do you have any advice for a 17-year-old coach? You're not old enough to coach in a way. There's going to be things about coaching that you're not going to be very good at because of your age. So I think you need to focus on the things. You probably need to focus more on the strategic side of things and accept that, like, you're at a time in your life where you're going to be going through stuff in your life where you're going to learn stuff about life, and you need to think about those things and somehow, yeah, you need to accept the fact that, like, there's a bunch of things in life, stuff you've not gone through, that is kind of important when it comes to coaching. So yeah, my advice would be to kind of acknowledge that you're not really at the age in which you are going to be probably an effective leader. But at the same time, you can do it. It's just, it's going to be, I couldn't imagine trying to coach at 17 years old, honestly. Yeah.
I got to say it again, Francis coming alive towards the back end of this series.
Yeah, big credit to him considering map 1 just felt like he wasn't able to get the ball rolling at all. Now a very direct approach. It's RB on the receiving end. Decides to get out of dodge, which, well, I say that. He's
My
gone back
probably,
in.
but the biggest
He got
recommendation would be to try and find an IGL you can work with, and discuss Valorant all the time with an IGL, and then you two create like a system where you two just control a team. When's the next cream stream? There's never going to be a cream stream, unfortunately for you.
Now a very direct approach. It's RB on the receiving end. Decides to get out of dodge, which
I do have a
well, I say that.
Patreon you
He's
can
gone
subscribe
back in.
to,
He never
if
really
that's
left.
kind of your thing.
He's still here.
On round to the good here. The first half of Split.
If you're 7-year-old, hit Radiant, get well known, and pivot to coaching. I don't think that's a very effective way. Telling someone to get Radiant is irrelevant for coaching. I don't think that's a very good piece of advice. I think getting Immortal 3 and being able to at least play ranked to a fairly high level is like reasonable. I think getting Radiant is like kind of mental.
Still another chance to rely.
Don't waste all your time playing the game.
Though on the operator now. Bit of a curveball in terms of the tempo here. And some of these early points of congestion. Look at Nongshim walking all the way in.
Prowler's gonna find it though. Do they really want to continue?
What
the
peak
fight?
rank should you have before trying to coach? I wouldn't think it's not ranked. It's not ranked. You don't need to think about ranked. Ranked is only one of many different outlets that like can decide whether you might be good enough for coaching or relevant for coaching. Like if you have no experience playing any game but FPS games, and you've only played FPS games for 6 months, then you probably need to get a fairly high Immortal to kind of have a foundational understanding of things. Like for me, I grew up playing Quake, Warcraft 3, Counter-Strike Source, LOL. Like I played so many different versions of games, and like I also played poker to some degree. I know how chess works. Like I know like there's a lot of games I understand the mechanics of, and it's been really useful understanding lots of different things that can apply to a game. And then like so like I feel like my decision making is generally pretty good in this game as to like making those big decisions, because I've seen the history of different games and like being able to like use that to some degree. Does that make any sense? I wasn't very good at these games, but I was good enough to like understand how they work, right? And then in CSS I was like in Counter-Strike, I was basically like a glorified coach anyway. I basically spent all my time learning lineups and nades and making strats and shit, and staying up late doing that kind of crap. I was a support player who wasn't a good enough leader to be an IGL, and not a good enough mechanical player to actually be good at the game. And so like I ended up just liking all of the aspects of the game that were like the more coaching side. So for me, I could literally be silver in this game and be a good coach.
You don't like that at all. Something doesn't feel right. They've got great progress towards middle. They don't need to bank on it, but it does make it feel one-dimensional. Doesn't make you feel safe.
It's just that you need some kind of experience to back on. It could be like a sporting background where you've coached in sporting, or it could be you know Valorant really well because you played it to a high level, or you've analyzed Valorant for 2 years now and you really understand how it works. I don't know.
That operator is waiting.
And he's actually got the lighter side of the setup as well. In terms of this split.
Oh, baby back.
How do you even learn tools and things that coaches use to keep track of process or give updates to players and scripts and such? Every coach in Valorant is winging it. We're a bunch of frauds who don't know what we're doing and winging it. So if you think something sounds logical, you go and just do it. It's not like the biggest in life, like the biggest asset you can have is the ability to take initiative. Being able to take initiative is like, if I was to do like a fucking business school TED talk, nonsense talk about fucking that kind of shit, about a skill set, taking initiative is like, it is the thing I look for in anyone I work with. Like, obviously hard work is also a big thing, but just taking initiative is like the biggest skill, and it's a skill I have after working jobs. Like after working jobs in which I was like thrown into the deep end at and not really like understanding fully how they worked, I realized that no one's gonna sit there and babysit you. You have to figure it out yourself. If you're lazy, it's not gonna work.
Look at Nongshim walking all the way in.
Prowler's gonna find it though.
So the fact that I didn't know anything about coaching was fine, because I would just use my brain and then try stuff out and figure stuff out.
It does make it feel one-dimensional. Doesn't make you feel safe in a post plant, so their eyes turn towards the A site. You can already see Francis preparing himself.
Do you spend time with the players to get to know them better and pull the comfort zone of strats? No. I had a very good read on what players would find comfortable or not, but most of the time the system was me and Bosa would tell you what to do, and if we think you might be uncomfortable doing it, we will think about the way we would present it and explain it and say like, oh, okay, we know this might be uncomfortable for you, but we need to try it, so let's try it today and you give us feedback afterwards. And like at least like if we knew the player might be uncomfortable doing something, we'd at least be open about that to start with, and also give them the option to give us feedback about it and tell us about it afterwards. You know what I mean? Whereas if we knew a player was uncomfortable, said nothing, pretend to get away with it, player whines, and then we don't also address it, then like obviously that's going to be a problem. It's not that hard to essentially gaslight people into doing what you want.
Looking to get back into vents as Nongshim breathing down their necks.
It's not gaslighting. It's just like, you know, that book is like how to manipulate, how to win friends and how to win friends and influence people. It's essentially, the book title is pretty much how to manipulate people to do what you want.
Big first pick though, Paranoia stunning. It's got both of them. G2 have to fall towards pillar.
To mutual benefit is the non-evil version of that title.
Have impact this round. You said it. We've seen it.
First half now side that where to sight in terms of
they try and get
that book's a piece of shit. Don't read it. I don't agree living your life like that.
Almost a little recline.
Session for you got here. This is 5 rounds in succession for Nongshim, and
it's a good book, but it's like also like I don't agree with it.
It's like they've got really that great read on G2, and Francis's confidence just seems to get more and more. Happy to take a risk here, has his way out, and he finds the and more.
Okay, missing rounds, right? Again, proactivity. Nongshim are a nice defense team to watch. The proactivity is quite nice. I've read enough of it. I read enough of it. It's kind of like a book that's basically telling you to like, to try to act sincere, even though you know that you're kind of putting on a show, is the way I kind of read that book. And some people naturally are very people. They're very personable people and use some of the techniques in the book naturally. But I'll be honest, I ain't gonna sit there and try and like change the way I am to try and win brownie points. Like one of the chapters in the book is never criticize someone. And it's like, that's true. If you want to be someone that like people like, you shouldn't criticize people. But what is the point of life if you're not able to fucking flame sometimes, you know what I mean? Like I get annoyed, like some of my friends, like some people I've been friends with, those people are really nice and will never say anything mean about anyone. And my entire existence is trying to make them flame people. I'm like, I'll just say really mean things and be like, what do you think? Like, surely, I know you're a smart person, like what do you think? No one's so nice they don't have these negative thoughts sometimes, you know what I mean?
Okay, I guess he wants the show to be back on. Danby finally dealt with by Leaf, but
okay, Viper ult. It's the classic Viper ult neon push strat. Not seen that one before.
That Spike is trying to get away from that side of the map. Francis now played back in, gonna take his way out, expecting it to end on that B hit.
The TP back out here. Baby Ray looking to go a little deeper towards vents.
How many pro players read books? how many people aged, how many men aged between 18 and 24 read books? The answer to that question is pretty much the same as how many pro players read books. It's close to 0%. It's lower than the average. Unfortunately. I'd say there is actually like 1% of people probably read books in that age range, but it's lower in pro player.
Well, that
Bosa sometimes
isolates
reads.
Ivy. But does G2 read that? Because looking where that spike's heading, it's slowly back
The
towards
only people I've actually had conversations about books with in Valorant have been talent. Like Pansy reads.
B. Francis is still here. And look at his curiosity.
Francis
look
going
at his
forwards as
space.
well.
Yeah. Which might be almost a
Kuka
misread for
reads
RB, 'cause they
sometimes.
see
I
no
think
contact
Billy's
towards B main,
reads
but
sometimes.
by this point, they've also
Ginny
not seen anything towards
reads.
heaven. It feels a bit bizarre. G2 pausing up towards heaven.
Yinsu will say she reads.
Francis.
Oh,
my god.
Oh my god.
Francis. He could be the absolute end of this. And he just needs to back away. He actually goes
Like
back
Dryad
for more.
reads.
He didn't even need to. He goes back towards after away. He actually goes back for more. He didn't even need to. He's done enough to bring it to this 2v2. Ivy and RB now bringing themselves back towards the B side. Baby Bay and Valen. Love a plan here.
Still got paranoia here, and Ivy
So basically, the
catching Baby Bay.
humans,
Spam not
the
connecting
slightly
quite,
slightly human
Valen's gonna get
people
caught here.
read.
Can he be the one to give G2?
It's funny the only people you're naming are women. That's also true. That's also true. But a lot of talent. That's true. Mitch and Tom, I don't think read. I don't know about them though. I don't know them that well. Haza and Kyra definitely don't read. Let's be real.
Just brutal once more from Nongshim. Will secure
Sideshow, I'd imagine
8 on the
reads.
half. G2 left trailing. Tough setup now for the second half. G2 have to find a way to fight back.
I think Sideshow probably reads.
You're right, you were thinking, oh, maybe
What's the best way to help a young player get rid of nerves when playing against a tier 2 player they admire? As soon as you get in the server, can you switch off names in Valorant? If you can switch off names, and then as soon as you're on the server, just play the game. Like you're not gonna notice the other player.
Success, Ross.
Like I've had that situation before where like I was a young player playing against like tier 1 players in Counter-Strike. I'm like, oh my god, playing tier 1 players. Once you've done it once or twice, it's just another game. You just focus on yourself.
But his ability to anchor the B site was perfect, time and time again. It's only really on the anti-eco where it gets shut down.
Do you think PRX violates many of your coaching principles with how instinct-based they are set up? And I feel often Alex doesn't have real coaching control over his team. There's coaching. The thing I'd say about a good coach just has a vision. Good coaches just have a good vision, right? If your vision of the game isn't my vision of the game, that's fine. But you have to have an extremely strong vision and back it up. And Alex's vision for coaching and the game is just different than mine. I think that mine does make sense, and at times more sense. But then at the same time, I think PRX are set up to be a team that, if they just added that 10%, could be the best team of all time easily. So it's like I don't know. It's just, do you have a good vision for what you want to do, and does it suit your team? And so I do think that there's stuff that they do that kind of would be the opposite of what I would do. You are Counter-Strike Pro? No, I play in 20. The highest level Counter-Strike I played was in 2013. I played in Star Series online, and we played against like NIP and like First Pro and all those teams. We got mostly smacked around, but we still would get like 10+ rounds against teams. The only team that was any good that we beat was it was the team becoming SK at the time, which was Delpan's team with a guy called Twist, who was like Swedish. He was supposed to be like the Swedish prodigy, but never became it.
A smoke where he fell short, but absolutely did his job. Ivy catching crucial.
So generally
balls to the
decent
other
at
side of the
cash,
map
right?
for
Decent
Star.
enough to like understand
Everything
high level
aligning here
stuff,
for
but
Nongshim.
I
An
wasn't
uphill
good as a
battle
player.
for G2. Gotta start with a pistol here.
Hello, Pusan.
With a conversion.
I feel similar. I feel Alex isn't the right coach to pay PRX to achieve the max potential. You're missing my point completely. The point I've made is that Alex has helped the team get to where they are right now, which is probably the second best team of all time. If not, you could easily argue the best team of all time, but I think they're probably the second best team. And then there's a little bit of their game that could be improved. Like if they can find how to put that 10% in and somehow trick themselves into adding that 10% that's not their usual style, they will be the best team of all time. But I don't know if they've not shown yet they can add it. They didn't really add it with me, and they've not added it with Wendler yet.
String together again. Not had the benefit of the finances. So another.
What does it mean when calls are being overcalled? Calls being overcalled mean if I say let's rush B, and someone says no, rush A, you've been overcalled. Like this person got overcalled.
Scoreline deficit. Not boding well at all for them.
What does Wendler do? He's the assistant coach.
Trying to hold this A site as well, completely giving up heaven control. Baby's eyes turned
No MILF near you. I do not have predictions for today's games.
Expecting this explosive approach from Danby. And it's a right read. It's a really good call, but can he still handle it?
What's the favorite book you've read this year? I've not got through. I've read. The problem is I'm reading like 2 or 3 books at once right now. The only book I fully read through this year was, I think, The Stranger, which is quite short. That was alright. I'm currently working my way through. I was reading some Borges stories, some short stories of Borges. I've been reading Bukowski, Hamon Rai, I think it is, which is actually the most enjoyable book I've read for a while. And then I bought a Susan Sontag book about photography recently that I kind of flick through sometimes.
Not boding well at all for them.
What does Wendler specialize in Alex doesn't? Wendler comes from the school of thinking of like my kind of school of thinking about Valorant, the kind of strategic side of Valorant that like a bit more structured and set. So it's like that stuff, you know. The problem is that it'd be interesting to hear what his takes are on how he's been able to implement stuff, because some stuff you still see is like extremely not that style, you know.
Heaven control. Baby's eyes turn towards it.
What book do you think everyone should read? I don't have one of those books, to be honest. I think unfortunately you can't recommend a book for everyone to read, because if I'm thinking about some of my friends who genuinely wouldn't get through, like it'd have to be a short book. I think I really like David Foster Wallace's like essays, his like nonfiction. Whichever book it is where he starts, the opening story is about him going to a porn convention is probably the book I'd recommend. Because that's a very funny. It's very funny.
It's a really good call, but can he still handle it? Ivy beats it.
So another scoreline deficit. Not boding well at all for them.
And you can see how deep G2 are trying to hold this A site as well, completely giving up heaven control. Baby's eyes turn towards it, but it's a very passive hold, potentially expecting this explosive approach from Danby. And it's a right read, it's a really good call, but can he still handle it? Ivy, oh, you may know what's coming.
But what have we realistically done here to just hold this side?
And it's a right read, it's a really
We didn't connect up at all.
good call, but can he
They just need to fight together.
Still handle it! Ivy! Oh, you may know what's coming! Buys in
Pretty,
G2.
I was going to say frugal.
Yeah, I think the takeaway is, like, if I was on Plat Chat trying to give a takeaway and sounding smart, the takeaway right now is you have to fight him as a unit. You cannot be one-on-one with him. You have to either 2-on-1 him plus, or give him the space and retake fast.
Nongshim, but you're right. Buckies and Stingers.
What kind of books are you into themed-wise?
Can Nongshim identify this early?
I usually like non-fiction books, as in like people writing about stuff that they've done. Like I like almost like journalistic stuff. That's the stuff I've read the most.
They don't really care. It's Valen trying to put up a bit of a fight here. Denies the first and actually leaves.
After that, like
Dampy's
philosophical.
back in towards some sort of safety, recover the bulldog, and then maybe get the plant back on board. That is a great
now Ivy's
there we
got
are.
it, yeah.
I've read some autobiographies, to be fair.
Nice approach on the site. Good trade
Or
for
maybe
Leaf.
just
They're chipping
one.
away at them, and they have the numbers game here. But it's down to the rifles. That's the scary
I've
part.
listened to some
Stingers on the other
autobiographies,
side.
but I don't really
Lucky
consider
with
that reading a
Leaf.
book.
A wide swing. Putting Ivy on notice.
But they're genuinely like the kind of thing that I mean, like someone writing about themselves in some way, or them being in a situation.
Seeing a hero. Why not? Give it a go. You got a couple rounds.
That round made
Too
it
many.
viable for
They
G2.
can keep G2 under the thumb. That is
How many
gonna be
books
an
should you
issue.
finish in a year? Don't think about life
Now
like
we're gonna
that, or
find
you'll
deep
never have
contact.
any fun.
It is all deep on B main right now.
The orb should be.
Your goal should be, if you're thinking about reading books, just make a goal, read 1 page a day. Read 1 page a day. If you're really like bothered about the idea of not reading enough. And then when you read 1 page, you're probably going to end up reading some more.
Fairly indicative of intent here from Nongshim.
And probably try to do it when you go to bed, because that's usually a good time to read.
Towards the site, Valen going to be under a ton of pressure.
Yeah, luckily he's got some help here. Danby just
Okay, just eco.
Away Danby was going to string together a couple.
How high up in the list is classical romance?
See on the other side, Ivy
I have not. I don't even know what Master Margarita Effie is. Are you trolling me? Is this like smut?
Not that he needs a pit to really shine with
Classical romance would not be high on my list. Although I did watch the. I've not read The Great Spot Gatsby, but I watched the film the other day, and it was actually pretty good.
To be able to deal with that front line. Yes, we'll get traded out, but he's still done good damage and give them a numbers game to the good. Player up.
I don't think some of the subtlety was maybe cool, because like there's no way.
No flank, no lurk. It's all very direct in approach here. G2's patience.
Because I felt like the film kind of presented DiCaprio's love as like healthy.
Gonna get an opportunity on Baby Bay, but it's RB. Francis sharp today. Gonna get an opportunity on Baby Bay, but it's RB to get absolutely bamboozled. Leave for the punish and G2.
Yeah, another good flood retake here. So let's see, what does G2 do? So there's another B here. Valen just sits in a smoke and just spams him.
But stands up here.
Yeah, incredible work actually to be able to deal with that front line. Yes, we'll get traded out. Flank,
It's just a
no
4v3 retake. Like
Stabilized
it is
the
again a
finances.
solo. He's half a second away from 0.1 second away from losing the round. I don't know if it's a consistent strategy to just isolate one-on-ones.
Valen on the retreat there. It's still a beautiful catch. Yeah, looking a little linear in terms of the approach early on here for Nongshim.
Let's go.
G2 win out. Madness on the side of Nongshim. First ult cycle. We talked about the pit being
Don't ask people in my chat if they enjoy having sex. Obviously nobody here is having sex.
Danby already has now top of the board for Nongshim, by the way.
Yeah, no, which is brilliant to see. He has been certainly in contention the whole time with Francis. Those two going back.
Winning out in terms of the firefighting at least. But I mean, Clive's outside B. We'll have to wait and see.
For me, though, I want to put a lot of credit towards Valen in this. Considering
Lucky guess.
Majority of that B hit, he's done really well.
Get a kill.
Yep.
Slow it down a little bit.
And it is the correct read so far, at least for the strong side of the map for
Wow.
G2.
Both sides actually covered here. The mid going to be covered by the pit of Leaf, and they're well equipped to handle this adjustment. The audible call towards A.
Slowing down Danby, quite literally. Something
To handle this adjustment. The audible call towards A.
slowing down Danby, quite literally. Something they can bank on. I don't think the Prowler connected to either player close by as well.
This is not good though.
No, they've slipped the pit.
It's fine.
I mean, Babyface playing deep.
They're just giving up heaven control.
Feels like
It's
it's
not
been relayed.
ideal
Yeah.
letting someone walk through your fucking Viper ult,
But it does
It
cut off rotations.
does, yeah.
If you're very behind the wheel, but can not even identify that. They've made it through this far, and it's probably put a couple of question marks. And they're very much at the door. They are with Stingers, they are with Buckies. It's still not a great buy, but that's not really stopped them yet.
I mean, a smoke here causes major issues for Valen. And the fact that Jorgamo's on a judge and tucked into sight.
Okay, can Valen once again live here? Jaw doing the dance, and he is going to be coming
Okay,
out
this
onto-
time crossfire. It's the kind of shit we need to see, I think, for G2 to do quite well.
Util, but this time
And
around
to
it
keep.
doesn't catch. Danby's
So they did go. This time they do have two people,
Babyface able to
but the paranoia gets Jog,
slow things down here as
and the saturate is too early,
Util, but this time around
and then Babyface not able to kill him. Oh, he dinks him.
catch. Danby's
What?
ahead of it.
Yeah, Danby
That
now
was a
out
judge
leash.
dink.
This is where the problems
Yeah,
begin.
Baby
He
Bay just
gets to
whiffs.
play his game. With fun. Danby out leash. This is where the problems begin. If he gets the
Even when you
leads just
2-on-1 him, it's hard.
one, they're intense.
Just speed up.
Needed that one though. Felt like they were in a bit of a drought. Felt like the build back was certainly happening, and G2 still within touching distance. Don't think they're not. And the battle in middle begins, and already Danby once again. And G2 still within touching distance. Don't think they're
If
not.
Danby has a
And the
deer,
battle
you
in
should
middle begins, and
shotgun the
already Danby
deer.
once again dealt with.
There we go. 3 people. Oh, there we go. The answer is 3 people. 3 is the amount of people you need to fight Danby. So it's the Danby rule. Do you remember Jordan rules from basketball, from that documentary? There's Danby rules. You need 3. It's not 2. Jordan rules just 2. Danby rules is 3. You need 3 people. I gotta tweet that later. That's gonna be a tweet.
Touching distance, don't think they're not.
That's the
The
counter.
battle in middle begins, and already Danby once again dealt with. Difference coming in the form of Leaf this time. Follow-up found as well. Looking out of sorts here.
Really off timing in terms of the paranoia. You can see nobody's affected until Danby's fully dead. Maybe relying a little too much on that early utility, the flash and the stun. Still 3 players for Nongshim. Alive and kicking. Very healthy, but the full force of G2 on the other side.
Leaf solid, shouldering this deeper by stairs. Valen needs to be careful to not get caught out in
was
case he steps too
his
far. I don't know if he got six
Echo's posted, yeah.
on it. So now he should be on red alert until he got contact over towards Leaf. Spins around, but he is already seen, right? That was the issue there. Jaw now going to be called into attention as well. Nongshim not particularly afraid, but caution being aired here. Valen does get outdone. Leaf on 3 as RB, the last.
Do you think it's 3? Do you think I'm being too? The meme kind of makes fun, like, because like, it's actual analysis, really.
Certainly expect him
I think 2 might be
deliver
enough,
again
but
there if the
3
paranoia does connect.
might be the reality.
Spam back through this orb, but nobody on G2 willing to greet that.
Let's see. Let's see if we can finish this half with some Danby rules. We're just looking for Danby rules now.
RB is on the case. This has been his complete area of
It's
control.
nice, but
but he's
Joe.
gone down. So the reactive play from Nongshim wants to go towards heaven, but then you've got Valen here. You've got Leaf deep on CT. You don't have main control. So sure, you can't go that way. But are they trying to fake this? They absolutely are. Gonna maybe set something up towards the A side, but look at the passive hold from G2.
Baby will be identified here.
Maybe they just
Yeah, able to recall back out, but it gives Danby
Danby
an
rules,
opportunity to
Danby
backfill
rules,
that
Danby
space
rules.
now, get posted up close and personal with the judge.
Trying to hold that
okay.
CT space.
Viper ult.
Here come all the ults, putting everything on the line. They look for the fight back through CT, but they fly out through heaven. This is nice. But they still need to clear the pit. Baby Bay going to be put to work here. Can he find him in time? Leaf's got 1. Baby Bay brilliant, clearing out, but Danby back into the case, back into action. Back doing
3. It's 3. That's 3 again. That's 3 people. It's the Danby rules.
Fuse is going to be perfectly fine in the end. Numbers sitting secure for G2, who've made it back up. To say it as well, overall after that first half, I was concerned. I was worried they might have been a little bit out of it, dazed.
Questioning some of the depth in approach here for Nongshim. G2, like I said, in terms of the war of attrition, they are on top of a few of these pacey, hyper-aggressive takes.
One person. Danby rules.
A bit of an awkward timing here. Does get towards
Three.
CT.
There's three.
Prowler really well timed. Danby, they are reading how this guy wants to play. There's 3 players posted towards this position. So again, X-Ross outdoes, well,
Hey, Jog again. Good
outdoes him,
B
should I
man.
say. So again, they are reading this well. G2 can't
Danby
fall
rules.
back into this too lightly though, because there is still threat here. Danby's taking a lot of damage.
It's 3
but they
people
want this
again.
brawl, and
It's
that's
3
great
people.
from
3 is the Danby counter.
This would need 20.
Hey, G2 went 11-10, right? Danby. Vipro ain't enough. Vipro ain't enough. That's not enough.
Okay, yeah, I thought he was
Viper ult
might
counts as
for that.
2 people, I think.
Absolutely,
Viper
but
ult plus
Danby
person is 2
somehow gets the
people.
better of him
That's
here,
not
and
3.
Answers as well, actually. Here. Could be well positioned to deal with this audible call.
Nice place. They're going to give up the straight back in, but he can't exchange that almost as agreed upon. But Baby Bay vulnerable, still wins the fight. Ivy looking to straight it back in, but he
Oh,
can't
the
deal
ult
with the
is
pressure.
horrible.
Ult comes down on top, and they're going to try and shut down on one of them. It's Ivy to fall. G2
Okay.
with a bite
Where's Danby?
down on top,
He's
and
in
they're
your
gonna try and
fucking
shut down on
spawn.
one of them. It's Ivy to fall. G2 with a vice-like grip, trying to claw back into this. Oh
my God!
Danby, what is that? And now to work.
Danby just comes alive, and I mean the cat. It's rare you see him have to take a second shot with a judge. He just lands the opener. I turn the pitch at the right moment. Been around wrong for G2, but
He was 150 HP?
great cat engagement.
No.
You there get past break. And now trying to claw back into this. It's Ivy to fall. G2 with a vice-like grip.
I want to see Valen's POV on this, man. Give me Valen's POV on this. This is why we need a replay system. I download Valen's POV right now and watch that over and over again.
Danby just comes.
Yeah, no, shotguns in this game are fine.
I mean the cat. It's rare you see him have to take a second.
I love when people talk about the Odin and like, they then start like comparing it to the judge or something, as if like it's a competition. It's like they're both broken. They're both fucking horrendously broken.
Reads as well. Coming at him round.
Been a other.
For me, only what's here on the.
Gonna take it. NRG. One more
Impressive YouTube.
going against teams. And
What are we?
I couldn't see it. I sat down. All right. Solved. I'm seeing. Day rate, Michael.
Okay.
Sorry.
Apply that to this series then. What are we looking at here?
That's a different day rate, Michael.
Okay.
Sorry. We can't. No.
I love anything, anytime Pansy's like on screen and then has to react to it. You knew that Ivor was going to sell her.
Vandal for now, though, coming out from G. You can see that this is a late look back, so this could be again a bit of a brawl here. Danby not too far away, and Baby Bay.
Danby crouch for extra accuracy.
Does have backup. There is a squad. There is a firing squad, and Danby's taking damage. Oh, it's lovely.
It's 3.
Backup.
It's 4. It's Danby rules. 4 is acceptable.
There is a squad. There is a firing
3 is the
squad, and
minimum.
Danby's taking damage. Oh, it's lovely. Baited into the swing, and the punish comes in. Oh my God, RB. You are mad. You are absolutely mad for that one. And it looks all out of sorts. Nongshim looking shaky in this.
Another round when G2 just run away right out of the timeout. Beautiful read and a catch in mid. Now Leaf set up here with a shorty.
It should be 12. Leaf, right place, right time, and a
Sting, series
G2 on match point, man.
Stingers in hand for Danby and RB. A couple of these pace change.
Or let's try it with B main as an if they do come. Really?
No.
Ooh, but a shot like that will do the job. this open up enough? Valen has been magic, though, at dealing with this, right? He's always
No
good for
Danby
one. It
rules.
feels like he gets a number up here. That's the old Flex Thrust, though. Couple of key tools now, but look at Ivy as well. This could be everything they dreamed of. Danby trying to identify the players on the site. They've got
There's no Danby rules.
Danby doing magic work here for Nongshim. And expecting him.
It went down to that close.
Two again, by the way.
He's a miracle worker, that man. It shouldn't have been that close, but Baby Bay put, like, and again, if you're Baby, I don't blame you for not expecting him to swing from there.
Ivy's way off into. It's only Baby Bay second guessing.
We're getting into OT, we're getting into real thick things. I genuinely thought Nongshim were kind of out of this one. I thought the G2 had it right. I think they did too to a degree. Look at how sporadic
I love the
this
camera.
feels like a lifeline. And if that's enough to create a spark, I'm a bit worried for G2. This team, less serious moment.
I don't really want to see Baby Bay relaxing, to be honest with you, if I'm on my team. Like trying to, like it looks like Baby Bay's going through it right now. This guy needs to be pumping up the team right now. Hopefully after his little meditation, he's back to like pumping up the team.
Refreshed.
Calm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot less pressure. Now,
So actually, holding the stomach
it's
a
not
little
good
bit there.
for you.
No.
It's not good for you to be doing it. Calm. Any of it being home. Enough, we are all human. How bizarre. But let's
Not Danby.
bring up. Yeah, apparently he's something different. Let's refocus here at 12 apiece. Map 3. Nongshim up against G2, and they are showing some real wherewithal on the Nongshim side. I thought they were toast, if I'm honest, in that second half. They are certainly not. They've dragged it back, and G2 have to once again pull themselves back together.
Turn of pace here for Nongshim. Looking to pressure right towards this extremity here. Leaf shut down. Trent found as well. More aggression on the side of Nongshim will spur on Baby Bay elsewhere.
Nice, big caught off guard a little bit though, but that DT expects. Francis has been filthy. Oh my god, this is bold work. Francis has been filthy, and he is
Why is he not being
patient on this in case
challenged?
someone tried to swing. It's not
Oh.
to be looking at the options here.
So
The lead.
yeah, swing thing. Well,
I'm sorry, but I think
What's the timeout call here?
down the TP towards Sue is maybe not.
Just looks
early
normal to
commitment
me.
on the back of this, but he is going to drift onto the angle.
Oh, they built on it. He's ready. He's ready for Danby. It's gonna spray Danby, and they put an oop. Oh, it's fucking frustrating.
there it is. What a surprise!
That's so
Francis
funny,
just
man.
opens up the account.
What are you supposed to
G2,
do?
It's panic stations here. Man's hunting. Early sight under control, and Francis
That was a
goes
nice
hunting.
catch.
Big work from Leaf. Backbone player, him and Valen in
Go
my
on,
mind
Danby.
have been essential.
Go on, Danby.
to
It's only two
G2's
people.
success.
It's only two people.
Petros is on the way. Slow
not
and
enough.
steady. He
You
doesn't
know
need
it.
to hurry yet. G2 need to get themselves on the same page, but he is getting closer. RB waiting for the swing timing here. It's time to go. G2 up for the fight. Danby waiting, takes down Jaw. 3 players, and of course, it's Danby at the helm of their destruction as Trent.
That's some really bad play by G2 though.
Getting closer.
Why are they going 3 CT?
The waiting for the
And then Neon's going out
swing
first,
timing.
like that.
Here,
And they're
it's time to go. G2 up
Trent needs to go with Joke here, surely.
for the fight.
I don't know. It feels completely off kilter. Like Danby just has all the space, man. He's just standing in the middle of nothing. Danby rules is right, isn't it? Isn't it 3? I don't think this is. You can't count this. You can't count this. They're just solo peeking everything. Okay. Right, we're done. Who am I rating? Who am I reading? Flom. Who am I actually reading? Why is Karagi playing Counter-Strike? Woot is playing. Should I read Woot? Woot, 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 Woot. I'll read Woot. Woot VL. Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. I won't be streaming on Friday. But I'll be streaming Wednesday, Thursday. I won't be streaming Friday. I go into London on Friday for a day. Yeah, but I should be able to stream. What's the dates like now? 13th, 14th, 15th. So we got 10th today. So I can stream tomorrow. There wasn't really anything to stream on Friday anyway. So I've owned it again accidentally. I'll be streaming the weekend on Monday. Yeah, I'll catch you guys in a bit. See you in Soho. I'm not going to Soho, but I'll be near Soho. Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit.